Test, 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 test.
right, good morning, everybody. Welcome to Kiewit Hall. This is an exciting event for us here at the university, as well as the first public event in this brand new building. So we look forward to having you a part of our guest here today. And first off, we'd like to start with our teams. We'd like to start just with our teams and get our drivers meeting going. So I'll hand it over to Daniel, and then we'll do opening ceremonies after the drivers meeting for everybody. Thanks.
All right. Good morning, everybody. My name is Daniel. I will be the head referee for today. Nathan is also here. He's over there somewhere. There has been a manual update since on the 30th of January. So there are some very significant changes to how some things work. So as you might have noticed this morning, the yellow cab is gone. They've basically gotten rid of this yellow cap here, so now that gets rid of you can't touch it and it doesn't score stuff. So there are also some significant changes to SG6, which is the match loading rules and whatnot. So a lot of it's with like violations and whatnot. So they added some notes in the manual for like what specifically is match affecting and what specifically is not match affecting. So that's in there as well. If you have 6 or more illegal match loads and a singular match, it is considered a major violation regardless of the score. If you have 3 or more matches in qualifications where you have illegal match loads, that will result in a DQ. However, that does not carry over to eliminations. There were some changes to SG11, which is the elevation protection as well. So now, there's a scoring stick nearby. So now, in the last 30 seconds of the match, stuff like elevated robots, the blue part here are still protected. Oh, thank you. So stuff like this here or an elevated robot, those are all still protected. The only thing that's changed is in the last 15 seconds of the match, only in the last 15 seconds of the match, these short barriers are protected. So between 30 and 16 seconds, these short barriers are not protected. But as soon as it hits 15 seconds, these short barriers are protected. Let's switch over to different notes here. All right. For match loading, there are some specific things we are looking for. One of the big things is only 1 tri-ball over the wall at a time. Can't be hanging over with 2 dry balls over the wall, such as this. We also ask that you don't have your head into the field like this. That's very dangerous. One of the big things we're also looking for too is to make sure that you guys are staying in your driver's station. Let's see if I missed anything with this here. If you guys have a flywheel on your robot, we are going to be looking for whether or not you're just setting it on your robot or if you're throwing it or giving any extra force to that. That's something we'll be looking out for today. Let's see. With this game and there being a lot of projectiles and whatnot, it is very important that you guys wear safety glasses when you come to the field. So when we will be checking that each time you come to the field and whatnot, we ask that you guys have no communication devices when you guys come to the field. So you can't have stuff like AirPods in. You can't be talking on the phone with somebody. No over-ear headphones, stuff like that. We ask that you guys come on time to your match. I believe around here, there's a couple screens way down there at least. I don't know what's going on in the pits with the screens and whatnot, but down there it'll say what matches are up, what matches are on field and whatnot, and stuff like that. Make sure you guys are paying attention. Make sure you guys are queuing up when you guys are coming, so we don't have to call your team number and whatnot. If we are running behind schedule for whatever reason, we will run the match without you. We ask that you please bring your robots ready when you come to the field. So that'll be stuff like batteries, pneumatics, stuff like that. Excuse me. Let's see. Nathan, do you have any other notes at all? Nope. Good. Covered everything. All right. One thing, since we are doing it in the format that we are doing it in, if you have any questions about rules or clarifications and whatnot, come find myself or Nathan somewhere up here. We'll be in this general area. We'll be open for questions after the drivers meeting has concluded. So yeah, if you have any questions, come find us. I believe that's all I have from a refereeing standpoint, unless anybody else has anything to shout out at all. Nathan's good. Okay. All right. So we're gonna verify that the screens and audio are working in the spectator area, and then we'll do the rest of the drivers meeting, is what I've been told. So good. So we'll go ahead and hand it back off over to Patrick.
All right, here's our test. All right, there we go. Now I can see myself. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Kiewit Hall. We're very excited to welcome you to this first public event in the new space. I see people looking through me in the glass, so I think they can hear me just fine. Fantastic. We appreciate your flexibility with everything this morning. Obviously, this is a brand new building, so we're just figuring things out ourselves, and it's a good test for everything. Okay. I don't know. Oh, that's fine. Okay, great. So, without further ado, we welcome you here, and I'd like to hand it off. Carson, do you have any remarks? Okay. Dr. Beavers, are you ready to go? It's ready to go.
Oh, cool. Good morning, everybody. Hope you're all doing well. Welcome to Kiewit Hall. Welcome to the College of Engineering. We're excited to be able to have VEX Robotics host this tournament here. Very excited. Really, I applaud Patrick, Carson, and all the other students involved in helping put this together. My name is Jeff Beavers. I am the Director of Recruitment and Outreach in the College of Engineering. And we would be remiss if we did not take the opportunity to let the parents know that if you want to learn more about your son or daughter coming to the College of Engineering, we would love to talk to you about that. And so if you're interested in learning more about our majors, taking a facility tour, we're going to be offering that today. So how we're going to kind of divide it up here, you can see on your screens right now, at 10:30, 11:30, and 1:30, we're going to offer some presentations from our recruitment team. We're going to go ahead and divide up 9th and 10th grade parents and 11th and 12th grade parents because we have a little bit of different messaging depending where your student is at in their high school career. And you can see the room numbers on there. So 9th and 10th grade parents is up on the 4th floor. In room 445, there's a volunteer up there that can help with that. It's at kind of the far end in the corner there. There's some signage to help point you. So look for the signs on the marker boards. 11th and 12th grade parents, you'll be on the 3rd floor, just one level above us. In fact, it's right above where I'm standing right now, above the area where the stages are. And then we're going to offer facility tours separately. So you can come to a recruitment session if you want. That'll be about 20 or 30 or about 30 to 40 minutes or so to get questions answered. If you're interested in facility tours, as you can see, they start here at 10:30 and they're just going to be offered on the half hour every half hour up until 1:30 today. So it's just going to be rolling. If you want to do the facility tours, just meet down in the lower level, and we will have people down there to assist you with that. So with that, thank you very much, and have a great day.
Thank you. All right. Hello, everyone. My name is Carson Swartzbaugh, and I'm very proud to be one of your event partners today. First and foremost, if you disagree with one of the rulings from the refs, no, I cannot overrule it today. My slot today is event partner and to help facilitate this event. I've got 3 big points I want everyone to take home. First of which is enjoy the space, take in campus. We have lunch available at Cather for parents and guardians if they want to spend $9 and have on-campus dining. There'll be more details for that available at the concessions desk. Otherwise, we will hopefully have more of our QR codes pasted around that will have information on the menu for concessions, how to connect to the on-campus Wi-Fi. Additionally, all of the timelines and the schedules should also be on the website up and running once we get those QRs passed out. The most important one is respect the space. We are the first public event in Kiewit Hall. We need to respect it like it's our baby. So that means we need our teams to listen to all the volunteers telling them how to behave and how to perform. A couple of key things we need everyone to listen to. No cutting inside. If we hear any power tools, we will have to respond to those and we will have you go outside. If you go down a level and you go out north, there is a place outside for you guys to cut. We can't stop you from cutting, but we can stop you from cutting inside the building. Please be careful when you're walking around with robot carts. Don't hit anything. If you're just make sure to walk as calmly as possible everywhere you go. We need to respect the space. There's a lot of glass. The last thing we want is to break or dent or hit anything. Don't go near any of the cords. You'll see a bunch of cords, mainly as it applies to near the main spectator area. Please, please, please listen to the signs. Don't run them over. Please have patience and please be ready. This is the first public event. This building was opened, I believe, like 24 days ago or so, where we were first able to walk in and actually plan the event in person. So I'm really proud of the team. I'm really proud of everyone, but we're eyeing to get VEX Via up. Please be on standby for all of those. And last but not least, please enjoy UNL. If I didn't believe in UNL, I wouldn't help host a giant event here, second biggest in the state. What we have here is I have a really special volunteer that I've gotten here on the west side near judging queuing. There are a bunch of tri-balls. There's no better way to commemorate a VEX event than to sign some pieces of plastic. So all teams, coaches, volunteers, everybody, please at some point today, make your way on over to the green tri-balls and sign them. It'll be a really cool commemorative event that we'll be able to hand out to not only throughout the college. I plan to hand one to the dean himself for letting us host inside this building. Really want to commemorate this event for what it is. Additionally, to enjoy UNL, that QR code, there should be a couple of them up. I'll make sure we get some people posting more of those up. That'll have all the information needed about the facility. The tournament should be running just fine. We should have 2 divisions running with our referees, Nathan and Daniel, 1 on each. Should go smoothly. We'll consolidate after quarterfinals to have a really great experience for the bracket. And otherwise, if we don't have any other questions, I guess I'm used to asking for questions as a referee. I'm able to call it whenever I want. We'll go ahead and start our matches as planned at 10:30. We will be running inside of the queuing room behind the fields. As you can see behind the live stream, we're running a bit of an experimental setup. We will be able to let you guys place your robots down on the RAM board. Make sure you're placing your robots not on the naked tables. They need to be protected. Make sure that you are there for your match and you're able to talk to all their RSOs who have generously donated their time and their outreach. And with that, I'd like to thank you so much for coming to our event. And go Big Red. Apologies, Patrick has more.
All right. So the next group that I'd like to welcome up is Maggie Thorne from the AIM Institute. And AIM is a nonprofit in Omaha that focuses on STEM education and all sorts of great things. So I'll give it over to Maggie and let her tell you a little bit more.
Thank you, Patrick. Well, most importantly for the students that are here, AIM has a mission to build a diverse tech talent community. And one of the things that we do is offer free tech career services. So for any of the students that are here today, if you want to work with an experienced tech professional to build your resume, and then after that, we help connect you with member companies. If you didn't know, this is the Silicon Prairie. So there are a lot of thriving tech companies right here in the heartland, and AIM is members with a number of those companies. So we want to help build that tech talent pipeline right here in the heartland, and a big piece of that is offering free services for any students. You should have received a flyer in your packet. For that, you can connect with Jorge Grimaldo, an experienced tech professional, works at different universities and for us as a tech education instructor. And we want to help be a part of your tech journey. We are excited to support robotics in any way and continue to watch it grow. And we also have a number of events that students can attend for free to upskill yourself. The Heartland Developers Conference, which has 900 attendees from around the Midwest and a lot of those top tech companies. It is a great opportunity. And then our Tech Awards, where you can actually submit yourself for an award in the tech industry with about 800 other professionals that get together and look at leading tech talent right here in the heartland. So we hope to connect with you, and we'll have a booth if you have questions. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Maggie. All right, with that, that's everything we have for our opening ceremonies. My apologies for any live stream issues or delays, but with that being said, we'll get those resolved throughout the rest of the day and continue our test of Kiewit Hall. Thank you all for coming, and we're looking forward to a great day of robotics competition. Queuing will start for matches at qualifications will begin at 10:30. So go ahead and get ready for queuing for those. All right, thank you all.
Hello? Hello?
Make an announcement anyways.
You teams in the pits, can you hear me? Just somebody give me a thumbs up in the pits. Can you guys hear me in there? And you, all right. So in the red division for qualification match 1, we need 5069Z, control Z.
All right, everyone, from the staircase, we have Herbie as our first Husker. Then we have Nebraska and engineering. So Herbie off by the stairs, Husker, Nebraska and engineering is by skills.
We got 2 divisions.
2 divisions. What do you mean that side? In the practice field? The practice field. We should be able to. Yes.
Still walking behind there. He just walked behind there and hit the camera. So where'd my other sign go?
I.
Okay.
They just. So can you send someone downstairs to grab another one?
They're in there, unless they're all gone.
There's more downstairs in the basement. Can you have?
Yes. And secondly,
Queuing goes in that room.
They said the first 3 get ready.
Yeah.
yeah,
Queuing will know. Queuing will know. Queuing's in that room.
and secondly, do you know which screen's gonna have which fields?
Ideally, those two should be on that one. These two should be on that one if it's up and
And
working.
which one's white?
We're. Are they writing it down yet? They're supposed to write down the field names and tape them. Okay.
They're doing it right now.
Because people in there are asking, so I'm just gonna announce it.
Okay. Is there anything to announce? I mean, we're just actually writing it all down. The thing is, not a single name that I put in has stuck for the fields. They all got renamed this morning.
Okay, well, these two are on that one. Those two are on that one. I'll go announce it.
Do you want to announce it on this?
To go in there? Then you announce
Yep.
it.
I gotta go back. I gotta go potty.
All right, for those of you in there that asked, those two fields on the left-hand side when you look into the glass are going to be on your far wall over there if you can see me. And then these two fields are going to be over there on your right. Okay, so the two on your right are going to be on your right wall. Your two on your left are going to be on the left wall. Hopefully that makes sense. Never mind. They are now all showing the same screen. We will fix it.
Alrighty, on qualification 1 for the white division, on the red team, we have 8151S Hot Mess paired with 8151A. Give me some spacers. Alrighty, we got the clear to start matches. So on the white division, Q1, we have 8151S, Hot Mess, paired with 8151A, Give Me Some Spacers. On the Blue Alliance in the white division for qualification 1, we have 68763C, the French Revolution, paired with 1064M OPS. $1064M, you are in qualification 1. On the red division for qualification 1, Red Alliance 5069Z Control Z paired with 11864C. On the Blue Alliance is 68763D paired with 55732B Bruh. Looks like they already ran autonomous. Alrighty, on qualification 1 in white division, we'll be starting autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, blue takes autonomous driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. So over here in the white division, we have 4 robots on the field, one of them without plates, but the referee said it was perfectly fine to run without plates. That team without plates is 64M OPS Momentum from Omaha North. They're paired with 68763C, the French Revolution from O'Neill, Nebraska. That 1064M robot is looking pretty good. They have a front intake, looks like some sort of vertical flywheel to do match loads, and they also have some wings. So for those of you in the audience today, so this game is called This game is called Over Under. My name's Caden. I'm an Iowa State representative for the tournament today, just volunteering. Though about myself, I got 10 years of VEX experience underneath my belt. A lot of you in the crowd today probably recognize me. So this game is called Over Under. The objective of this game is there are these tri-balls, which are green, and then there's a few red and a few blues on the field. But the objective of the game is to get these tri-balls across the field and underneath into the scoring zone. The scoring zone inside the screen, about in the middle of the screen, where the tri-balls get pushed in underneath the net. There's PVC pipes that keep the tri-balls in once scored. Teams are not allowed to descore the opposing alliance's tri-ball. Team, say the red alliance is double zoning, the blue alliance is allowed to do some descoring. That's called double zoning. Teams also have the chance to earn some points by autonomous bonus. Autonomous win point is determined on a couple of factors. So the tri-ball has to get out of the zone right here. The teams have to be touching the pole, and then a tri-ball has to be scored in their goal. With that, autonomous win point adds a win point to the team's score. So in VEX, there's a couple ways how teams are ranked. One of those ways is win points. Win points is the main factor in the rankings. So if you win a match, you get 2 win points. If you tie, you get 1. If you lose, you get 0. Well, that's the first consideration for ranking. So if you win the match, you get 2 points, and if you win the autonomous bonus, or if you win the autonomous win point as well, then you end the match with 3 win points. Those autonomous win points do add up, and typically the top teams are going to have almost a perfect record, and those very, very small points, the single win point from autonomous, will set the top teams apart from the other teams. So as the referees are counting up on the white division, I'll be moving on to the red division. So on the red division, on qualification 2, we have 3668D, the Astro Turtles from Ord, Nebraska, paired with 4327A, Anderson Robotics. On the blue lines, we have 74100D, D-Goats, paired with 8151G. Blue wins auto in the red division. So the 74100D team is currently using their vertical flywheel to place some of these tri-balls into the field. So teams are allowed to introduce match loads during the match or autonomous period to score more points on the field. What they're introducing is called tri-balls. They're the green little acorn-shaped game elements. With that, we might be seeing some elevation from some of these teams here. We didn't see any in the white division qualification 1, but with 54 seconds remaining on the match, we're seeing some heavy defense, and this is a prime example of double zoning where both blue and red are on the same side of the field. So since red is on this side of the field, if blue wanted to, they could drive across the field and go descore some of the tri-balls that are in the red alliance goal. With almost 30 seconds remaining, we might be seeing some safe zones starting to happen to where teams aren't allowed to touch the hanging bars, which are these blue and red, about 2.5-inch, 3-inch OD pipes. Here's a prime example. Another way teams are able to get points is hanging. So that's called elevation. There are several ways points are earned in elevation. It depends on how many robots hang. Just been informed that the judging line is empty, so if you have not been judged today, go ahead and get in the judging line. Judges So an announcement for all teams, judging is your responsibility. So if you do not get judged, it's because of you. You have to go stand in line to get judged. So it's kind of like a signature event or a world's event or nationals, to where you are completely responsible for if you get judged or not. On the white division, qualification 2, 4326A and 1970R make up the Red Alliance, going against 1028Z and 43280C on the Blue Alliance. Kind of excited to see this 1028Z robot. It looks very, very sophisticated paired with this 4326A robot. Again, teams, if you have not been judged today, the judges' lines are empty. Judging is the team's responsibility. Judging is located on this wall here and past the staircases, so it's kind of down by, I don't know. So judging is on the north wall. So it's on the opposite sides of the staircase on the north wall. It's in a full glass room. You'll see a bunch of blue banners, dividers, and numerous teams should be getting judged in there at the same time. So all 4 robots moved here. Currently 4328C is touching the hanging bar, which is a portion of the autonomous wind point, but I do not believe they got the autonomous wind point. That will be clarified momentarily. Blue takes autonomous, driver control. In 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots are moving. That 1028A robot, Z, is lining up to do some of the Alliance preloads, and they're using kind of the bullying method here. So the bullying method is to where they use a robot to introduce a bunch of tri-balls at the very start on this wall over here. So it'd be either the near or far wall on the cameras. And then what they do is once they get all the tri-balls there, they kind of push them all over at once to help get a quick advantage on the number of tri-balls they have in their goal. There's some defense being played by 1970R, and that sound is really hurting my ears. I believe it's some type of motor stripping. Not 100% sure. But that 1028Z robot just scored in 2 tri-balls. There's some double zoning taking place on the red side by the Red Alliance. But they're not too worried about it because they are able to play defense to protect their from defense. 1028Z is currently using their kicker to load some of the tri-balls in. With 20 seconds remaining, we'll be seeing if there's any... With 10 seconds remaining, we might be seeing some teams go in for a hang. Looks like the Red Alliance is going for a hang while they're playing some defense. So now I'm on to qualification 3 on the Red Alliance, or Red Division, excuse me. I made it over here after a minute of match already. But on the Red Alliance, we have 7100Y paired with 1064X. On the Blue Division, Blue Alliance, we have 68763B paired with 5155E. Serial killers. This 5155E robot, really love the spray paint chat overall robot. It's completely blue. That 1064X robot, really chunky. Lots of mechanisms. Looks like the blue robot's going in for a hang, while the 74100Y robot's also going for a hang. We will be seeing if all 4 robots get a hang. 3 out of the 4 hung. Very, very impressive. So now on to the Red Division qualification 4. On the Red Alliance, we have a 1049Z paired with 2349G. On the Blue Alliance, we have 55732B, bruh, paired with 5K. I love the name. Get your money up. Get that money up, not your funny up. So on the Red Alliance or Red Division, we'll be starting qualification 4 here shortly. Your iPad right here to start if you want. Huh?
Why is it in a different font?
Because I'm blind as a bat, I need it big font. Helps with eye strain. That's what happens when you start studying at like midnight for your finals. Try to go to bed at like 4 in the morning. Yeah, it doesn't work too well. Do not recommend being on a computer that late.
Are you guys ready? All right.
Okay, we'll be starting autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots are currently moving. So on the Red Alliance, we have a 1049Z paired with 2349G. On the Blue Alliance, we have 55732B, bruh, paired with 5K. I'm going to say get your money up, not your funny up for the rest of the day. I love the glasses, too. Reminds me of my grandma in the early 2010s. No, that's a great thing. Okay. Okay. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. So, as Daniel was just saying, so this blue robot entered the red goal to score that try ball, which is against the rules. So that resulted in the particular alliance winning autonomous. Currently 5573B is trying to get some try balls in, but their red robot partner, I don't know if you want to call him partner, but is 2349G playing some defense. 5K is currently playing some heavy defense. Tip that robot. That was very impressive. With under a minute remaining, they're introducing some try balls with that vertical flywheel. That team is 1049Z. Again, teams, I do not know the current status of the judging rooms, but if you have not been judged today and you got a little bit of a break in your schedule, you know, maybe a 30-minute, maybe a 3/4 of an hour break in between matches, you might go pop in and say, hey, could we get judged? Because, again, the judges will not come find you like a typical tournament to judge you. Judging is solely the student's responsibility. We're seeing some elevation happening on the red or on the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance was unable to elevate because looks like their wires got caught in the drivetrain. Coming over to the White Division, that's definitely not the sight you want to see Just walking up onto a match is a battery in the center of the field. So some results were qualification 3 in the red division, 133, 147 blue division, or blue alliance. Okay. In the white division, qualification. Is this 3? Qualification 4 will be starting autonomous. In your start match. Okay. The Rays and Canes robot. Oh yeah. I know. Alrighty, we'll be starting autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Moving on the red alliance, we have 1064E OPS paired with 1970Y, the Knights. That's the Rays and Canes robot. Makes me hungry. On the blue alliance, we have 55732C. I cannot pronounce that, but it makes. And their partner, 5069V. Red takes Thomas and Windpoint, driver control. In 3, 2, 1, go. You're starting. In 3, 2, 1, go. The most important part of the robotics tournament, the concessions, has arrived. So on this far right field, for those of you in the spectator room, could we get... So on this field right here, currently happening, we are seeing the 1970Y robot play some defense on the Blue Alliance while they're doing some preloads. The Blue Alliance is using their vertical flywheel to get some of the match loads in. Some defense is being played on the 5069B from the 1049E robot. With about 35 seconds remaining on the match, we might be seeing some possible hanging happening. We might we see a blue robot hanging along with a red robot. We might be seeing a moving on to the red division qualification, I believe 5. Yep, qualification 5 on the first field. We'll be started autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. On the red team, on the red alliance, or on the red division, red alliance, we have 71414S Ice Age from Pierce, Nebraska, paired with 91416N SWAT. On the blue alliance in the red division, we have 5069R Raptors paired with 11864C. Red takes Thomas, driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. So we are currently seeing all 4 robots moving. That 71414S Ice Age robot, I love the black either polycarbonate that's been spray painted or black Delrin. It's not ABS, I can just tell by the bend. But that 5069R robot looks like a pretty fast robot. Has a 6-wheel drive. I'm assuming a 6-motor drive as well. Currently, the Red Alliance has a few more tri-balls in than the Blue Alliance. Red does have that autonomous win point, or bonus, so no win point. So we'll be seeing if Blue can make up the ground of the bonus. With about 45 seconds remaining in the match, this field is pretty clear. I'm not going to lie. The looks of this field kind of reminds me of Tipping Point with rings. So where we had these purple rings that you would put on poles, and whoever controlled the purple rings the most would typically win the match towards the end of the season. With about 16 seconds remaining, the Blue Alliance is using their puncher to introduce a ton of tri-balls, and they most likely will go score them in their goal for more points. 71414S went in for a hang. I bet you it's probably about 6 or 7 inches high. We'll have Daniel get an official ruling on that. Control in the white division on qualification 4. So on the Red Alliance and the white division, we have 1049E OPS Mexican SpongeBob paired with 1970Y the Knights from Elkhorn. On the Blue Alliance and the white division, we have 5573DC, can't pronounce that, paired with 5069V. And I just noticed that is not correct. So actually, this qualification 5. So on the Blue Alliance, we have 9141 pair with 74141J. So I will be moving down to the red division. That match already happened. So on to qualification 6 in the red division, got Daniel with me. So on the Red Alliance in the red division, we have 4326E and 8675F. On the blue division, we have 7862U, paired with 3141X, Fuzzy Night Monster Daddy. I love that name.
All right, Blue, you guys ready? There's a lot of good matches in this division. All right, you guys ready? Can you guys cue the next one?
I got it right here.
You got it?
Yep.
Okay.
Alrighty, we will be starting autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. You can go ahead and hold it if you don't. Okay. So all 4 robots are currently moving. Fuzzy Night Monster Daddy is just got blocked. Will we be seeing an autonomous win point right here? Impressive, impressive.
All right, Blue's got a win point. Blue takes autonomous, gets a win point.
Blue takes Thomas and win point. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. So the Blue Alliance got that win point, a Thomas win point. So the Thomas win point is a bonus to the in ranking of a team. So that autonomous win point adds to a team's ranking in the end of the tournament before the elimination matches. We're seeing some chain linkage on the field. I wonder if anybody had their mechanism break. The one bad thing about these tri-balls is they are pretty slick when you try to grab them with your hand. That's why you'd be seeing a lot of teams like the NRAI wearing some type of glove, either receiving glove or a padded glove that helps grip. Looks like the goals are about even, but blue does have that autonomous bonus. With about 23 seconds remaining in qualification 6 on the Husker field, Fuzzy Knight Monster Daddy's going over the barrier to push in the remaining tri-balls. With 14 seconds remaining, now 10, we might be seeing some hanging done by a team. The NRAI team, 8675F, goes in for a hang. Blue Lions, double hang, question mark? Nope. I do not believe so. But Daniel will get us an official score here shortly. So I'm wandering down to qualification 6 in the white division on the engineering field. Blue takes Thomas and win point. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. So on the Red Alliance, we have 41047A from Grand Island, Nebraska, paired with 11864D. On the Blue Alliance, in the white division on the engineering field, we have 5T paired with 3141M, Minty. 3141M just got back from a signature event up in Canada. A signature event is where some of the top teams around the world actually go to compete to win a possible world qualification seat. They have a pneumatic 4-bar with a vertical flywheel. Love that design. Playing a little defense there. Some de-scoring, but legal de-scoring, because red is double zoning currently. So currently 3141M is stuck on a tri-ball, but they got themselves unstuck. With about 30 seconds remaining, it looks like the Blue Alliance has the upper hand on tri-balls, but we will be seeing if there's any possible defense. One of the blue robots is dead in the water. I wonder if the robot came unplugged where the power button got hit. We might be seeing some hanging from 3141M. I know they have the capability to do so. That Red Alliance is playing some defense. The blue robot goes in for a hang, but was unsuccessful. We'll see what the referees have to say about that match. All right, making my way all the way down to the Red Alliance, or Red Division, excuse me. Qualification 7 on Herbie Field. We just started driver control. Blue takes autonomous bonus, but both alliances have the autonomous win point. That 1028A robot just tipped over a 43280Z robot. We'll have to see what the referees have to say about that. So on the Red Alliance, we have 1028A washed paired with 43280A, both from Omaha. On the Blue Alliance in the Red Division, we have 8675V Volt and 43280Z, both from Omaha. This 8675V robot is a super competitive team. I have competed alongside them in some tournaments in the past, and they are always an ultra competitive team from the NRAI. The Red Alliance is currently loading in some of the tri-balls, and some great teamwork from the Brown Talbot squad. The Brown Talbot robots are both able to introduce tri-balls, and since Brown has more teammates, they loaded in tri-balls to both robots. The Brown Talbot robot goes in for a hang. We'll see what the referees have to say about that tipped over robot. Alrighty, in the red division, on qualification 8, the Red Alliance in the red division on the Husker field is 7862D Duckies from Kansas, paired with 1970X Nightmare from Elkhorn, Nebraska. On the Blue Alliance in the red division on the Husker field, 4519A Omaha South is paired with 1186. What? Red division match 8. Yeah, Duckies. Table that you were with. Everybody needs to come out. Are you using pure pursuit? Blue entered the zone and touched the line, so red will take autonomous driver control. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots are moving. So on the Nebraska field, Blue Alliance is composed of 1164A and 5155A. On the Red Alliance is 4326S and 74100A. Again, teams, if you have not been interviewed today, make sure to go check out the judges room. Again, judging is the team's responsibility. Judges will not come find you. That's completely up to you. So back on to qualification 7 at the Nebraska field in the red division. There's some chain in the center of the field. 74100A is currently using their front loader with flex wheels on it to push some of the tri-balls in. That's a lovely sound there. The 5155A robot is pushing in some of the tri-balls. I love how fast the robot is. The robot chassis design kind of reminds me of a change-up robot, super slim with... And he's just eating that up. Phenomenal defense right there. With 8 seconds remaining, Blue's going in for a hang. Will they get it? Great hanging. Alrighty, qualification 8 and engineering on the white division. This will definitely be a very, very interesting match. Yeah. And I'm just looking at the boards right now. Teams, we are approximately like a quarter of an hour behind. Technical difficulties right now, but yeah. We will be starting qualification 8. Is everybody ready? Glasses? Okay. Okay. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. There's your iPad. Okay, blue takes Thomas, driver control. So teams, do not be coming to the field for your match. You actually need to be on time or early. Early is on time is late, late is unacceptable. We'll be starting driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. So queuing, or where you go before your match, takes place in this back room here. The live stream doesn't show me, but say the fields, when you're walking to the fields are on the right. Queuing is in the big glass room on the left. There is a big sign that says VEX Queuing. Go in there, you'll find what field you need to find what field you are on, and then with that, go to the respected field. So back on to qualification A in the white division on engineering. The Red Alliance is 91416X paired with 74100X. On the Blue Alliance is 1064A and 7862K.
Be careful about your head being in the field. It's getting borderline.
That 1064A robot has that huge blocker that's out. I think that came out on accident. So this very low profile robot over here on the Red Alliance is 91416X. It looks like it has an 6 motor drive. Very low profile. We might be seeing some interesting moves by them here in the next couple seconds. 74100X is going in for a hang. That's a high-hanging mech. Okay, moving on to qualification whatever on the red division. Qualification 10 on Husker Field. On the Red Alliance, we have 3141X paired with 68763B. On the Blue Alliance, we have 68763D paired with 1028A. Remotes on the floor. Glasses.
Red, safety glasses. Ready?
We'll be starting autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots are currently moving. 3141X, Fuzzy Knight Monster Daddy is going in for some shooting of tri-balls, try to score them into their goal, but they just shoot one into a robot. Red takes Thomas and win point, driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. So we are currently in the red division on qualification 10, Husker Field. Looks like it's playing on the live stream. So the second ranked team so far, 3141X from Gross Catholic High School, is currently playing. The 3141X crew is a part of the 3141 organization from Gross Catholic High School. Phenomenal, phenomenal organization. Mr. Hammerski, I don't know if he's here today, but shout out to Mr. Hammerski. Mr. Hammerski puts in a lot of time with the 3141 crew. Some success of the 3141 crew is 2 signature events so far this year from their Yoinky Spoinky, which is 3141Y, I believe. 3141A and 3141S are retired numbers. 3141S has attended several signature events, even the night of the museum, which takes place in Washington, D.C. 3141A, one of their primary members, Sean Pelchaz, here today. Good friend of mine. The 3141A team has had numerous awards, such as attending numerous signature events, and even ending third in the world in one of the seasons. Back to this match. Back at this match, qualification 10 in the red division. We have 20 seconds remaining on this in this match. Primarily, most of the tri-balls are out, but the Blue Alliance is introducing a ton of the tri-balls. Blue Alliance is going for a bowling method here to where they push tri-balls over and into the goal using the wall to their advantage. Phenomenal hanging. Already moving on to the white division, qualification 11. Alrighty, so for those of you who do not know where queuing is at, so audience is right here. Sorry, judging for the queuing. So judging, queuing, or to go get judged. So the audience is right here against the fields, and the team's pits are on the same wall. Straight across from the spectator room is the queuing room for matches, not judging. But on the same wall, past the elevators and past the staircase, is a queuing line for judging. If you hit those projector screens down there, the columns that are perpendicular to the fields here, you have gone too far. It's literally like 30 feet that way and on the north wall. Call me boo. Okay, we'll be starting autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. So we are currently on qualification 9 of the Nebraska field, white division. On the Red Alliance, we have 5155E paired with 1049Z. On the Blue Alliance, we have 91416V paired with 8675F. Blue takes Thomas and 1 point. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. So we are currently having some technical difficulties with the tournament manager, so ignore the teams that are on the screen. So in this match right here, playing on the live stream, on the Red Alliance, we have 5T paired with 4519R. On the Blue Alliance, we have 91416A paired with 43280C. The Blue Alliance is currently using their robot to push some of the tri-balls in. That A team on the Blue Alliance has a super fast robot. Carson said he's hungry. We are running till noon, and then we are stopping for lunch. No matter what match we are currently on, we will be stopping at noon. We will have a total of 1 hour and 10 minutes for lunch. We will be starting back up at 1:10 for lunch. One of the blue robots here, 43280C, is currently upside down, trying to flip themselves back over. but is unfortunately unable to flip upright. It's currently 11:32, meaning there's 28 minutes till lunch. The 4519R robot is using their vertical flywheel to get tons of tri-balls across. And with 13 seconds remaining in this match, we are going to be seeing a hang by the Blue Alliance, and the Red Alliance, and we'll get an official score from the referees once all done. You're good. So in the red division, qualification 11, there's approximately 10 seconds remaining. On the Red Alliance, we have 5K paired with 43280A. And their partners, or their opposing alliance is 1970X paired with 4326E. The Blue Alliance is using, or Red Alliance, excuse me, is using their vertical flywheel to push some of those tri-balls over, and then they use that bowling method to push tri-balls into the opposing goal using the wall as sort of a funnel. Okay, so we will be starting qualification 12 on Husker Field. We'll be starting autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. So on the Red Alliance, we have 7862U paired with 1064B. In the Blue Alliance, we have 71414S paired with 36689D. Currently, we have a 2nd and 8th ranked team, so pretty good talent in the field. Red takes Thomas bonus, no win point, driver control, in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots are moving. 1064B is placing some of the tri-balls into their robot using the bowling method. Works well. You can probably hear Daniel over the mic. He's saying they're off, so we'll see if I can point at this. Yep. So this blue bar in the top right-hand corner that I'm pointing at, hand just came out of the field. So the teams have to be touching that bar in order to place tri-balls into the robot or into that little zone. The robot has to be touching. So if the robot is not touching and they introduce a tri-ball, it's a minor violation. We're getting some defense played over here by 1064B and onto the 7141S robot. 1064B is a very competitive organization team that's been around for quite some time. They did very, very well at Nationals last year. I believe they made it all the way to semifinals or finals. I was in their division, but I kind of forget. With 15 seconds remaining, that red robot's really hanging they're capitalizing on that new rule change to where you can actually grip the top of the pole rather than not the top. This might be one of the highest scoring matches of the day. Currently in the red division, we're about 4 minutes behind, not too bad. Whew. In the white division, that's a different story. We're almost 20 minutes behind schedule. Red division's moving pretty quick, white not so much. Yep, already we'll be starting autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. On the Red Alliance in qualification 10 of the Nebraska field in the white division, Red Alliance is consisted of 3141X paired with 6876B, 3B, excuse me. In the Blue Alliance, they're against their sister team, 68763D and 1028A. Red takes Thomas, driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. I kind of feel like I'm in a zoo right now. The parents are looking in at the fields like we're in an enclosure right now, like we're gorillas. Got some defense being played on by the Red Alliance on this blue robot right here. 5069V is playing some defense on the 1028A robot. Oh, nope. Okay, so in the red, oh, man. In the Red Alliance, we actually have 5069V paired with 18. I cannot read that number because it's going so fast. Oh, sweet. So in the Red Alliance, we have 5069V and 1876B paired with against 1970R and 8151A. So with approximately 45 seconds remaining in the match, qualification 10, only about 20 minutes behind, not too bad. The 8151A robot is introducing some of the tri-balls with their vertical flywheel. 5069V is using the bullying method. With 13 seconds remaining, looks like the tri-balls are about equal, and we'll be seeing if any teams choose to hang. If they do so, and then we'll have to wait on the referees to determine if they are elevated or not. Daniel, we have a sizing tool. We'll be starting autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. So this no autonomous points will be awarded. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. The 1064X team, very, very chunky robot, but it has a ton of capability, I bet. So going back to this match, on the blue lines we have 1064X and 4327A. 8675V is getting some defense played on them by the Blue Lions, and they are wedged. Everybody's wedged. They're entangled. So the two teams that are heavy hitters in this match are entangled with each other. So we will be going to qualification. You're on my court. Qualification 15 in the Herbie, or on the Herbie field in the red division. Sweet. So on the red alliance, we have 5069R paired with 8151G. On the blue alliance, we have 7862D paired with 43280Z. We'll be starting autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. All four robots are currently moving. I see hands going into the hair. That doesn't mean that means it didn't work how it was supposed to. We're having a hard cut at 12 for lunch. Again, teams, all matches will be done for lunch at 12, and we will resume matches at 1:10 p.m. Again, lunch will be a hard cut at 12 noon, and matches will resume at 1:10. Another announcement, judging teams, it's on the north wall right here, so the opposing wall of the spectator room and the team pits, and it's right where this staircase is. Big glass room, you'll see a queuing wall. We'll be starting driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Red took autonomous in qualification 15 in the red division on the Herbie field. All four robots are moving. 5069R is currently using their wings to get some of those tri-balls across the center pole. Great design. Duckies 7862D is currently using their intake and placing tri-balls in to go push them into the zone. With a minute remaining in qualification 15 on the red field. Looks like the goals are about even, but remember, that team that did win, holy smokes, that almost just did a somersault. again, the team that did win autonomous, they do not have to recoup those points because they are automatically applied at the end of the match. This 43280Z robot is tipped upside down right now, just hanging around. Alrighty, so I'm here with Xander on the completely opposite side of the field where a current match is going on. But Xander is a part of the Nebraska aerospace program. I'm trying not to be biased right now because I'm from Iowa State. But Xander, could you tell us a little bit about Nebraska's engineering program and specifically their aerospace classes and such?
Yeah, so I'm the president of Aerospace Club here at the University of Nebraska-Lincoln, and we have 7 different teams. We have 2 rocket teams, Lunabotics, which we build rovers. We have UAV, we do drone stuff. DBF, they do planes. AXP, which does cube satellites, and then women in aerospace. So yeah, we work on a bunch of different projects for different competitions, and yeah, it's a lot of fun.
So how does an individual go about becoming a part of your guys' club or organization on campus?
Well, honestly, kind of just show up. We accept basically anyone. If you're interested, we can teach you the things you need to learn to improve your engineering skills or whatever other skills you want to learn. Yeah, you just show up. It's a lot of fun. We do all sorts of things, and yeah.
Are you a WISE? A WISE. Could you talk? So your name is Angeline. So I'm here with Angeline. You're also part of the aerospace team, if I understand that correctly. Could you tell us a little bit about your experience with the aerospace program so far?
Yeah, it's really great. It's a fun time. I've learned so much. I've been in it since like my freshman year, and there's tons of upperclassmen who really teach you the ropes of how to be doing all the stuff. So I'm a computer science major on the programming teams for both the Lunabotics and rocketry teams. But we also started the Women in Aerospace group this past year, which we're really excited about, giving funding to help us kind of do some events, put on speakers, and do activities to just really create a community among the club, which is really great.
Well, if you would like more information about the aerospace program, they are in the queuing room for matches, which is completely across or the opposing room of the spectator room. They might be in there during lunch. They might be getting lunch, but they will be here throughout the day, correct? Alrighty. Well, thank you. Again, teams, we will be having a hard cut for matches at noon. So if your match says you're going to run at 12:01. Okay. So we will be stopping both divisions at match 17, and we will resume match 18 at 1:10 p.m. So you will have an hour and 10 minutes to get your tummies full of food. We will be starting autonomous on the qualification 16 on the red division in 3, 2, 1, go. So in the Red Alliance, we have 1876C paired with 55132B. On the Blue Alliance, it's 1970X paired with 8675F. Blue crosses line, red takes Thomas bonus, driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. (1970X) on the Blue Alliance is currently using their wings to push some of the tri-balls across the field, while the red partner, 55732B, is pushing or shooting some of the tri-balls across with their vertical flywheel. Very strong flywheel system as they are able to get the tri-balls completely across the field. Again, teams, we will be doing a hard cut on matches at qualification 17. So qualification 17 will run. We will resume qualification 18 at 1:10 p.m. So you will have an hour and 10 minutes for lunch. So teams, lunch will be taking place at qualification 17 in both divisions. With that, judging and skills will be closed. Again, judging and skills will be closed from qualification 17, which is in probably about 5 minutes. Will be ended and won't resume until 1:10 p.m. So there will be a completely hour and 10 minutes, or a complete hour and 10 minutes to where no skills, judging, or matches will be taking place. That'd be a great time to work on your autonomouses, practice your interviews if you need to brush up on a couple of things. Other than that, there's no announcements. Alrighty, teams, just as our matches are ending here shortly, I want everybody's eyes and ears, just because this is pretty important. Judging will end permanently for the day at 2 p.m. So that means if your team has not been judged today, you have to get judged between 1:10 p.m. and 2 p.m. It is the team's responsibility to get judged at this tournament. Judging takes place on the opposing wall of the pits and spectator room. Just in between, it's kind of like in the middle of it's the equivalent of the middle team pits room on the opposing wall. There will be a queuing table for judging. And once you're in line, you will be deemed to get judged. Alrighty, teams. Are the speakers on? Hello? Nope. Can they? Oh, there we go. Can you guys hear in there now? Sweet. Alrighty, teams. As a reminder, we will be starting matches at 1:10. That means we have approximately 11 minutes to get on the field and get set up. So if you are in the first matches, so we're starting at 18. So if you're in matches 18 to 22, please make it onto the field. If you're on matches 23 through 26, please be in the queuing line. And then 26 and so on and so forth, please be ready to report to the queuing room to go to your match. Okay, teams, just as a reminder, we will be starting matches at 1:10. That means we'll be starting matches in about 5 minutes ballpark. So 4 minutes now. So if you are in the qualification 18, 19, 20, or 21, please make it to the field. 22, 23, 24, 25, please be ready to go on the field. 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, so on and so forth. Be ready in the queuing room if deemed appropriate. And then if not, please just pay attention to your match schedule. We'll be starting again at 1:10 on the dot. Alrighty. So since this match was supposed to start an hour and 15 minutes ago, we'll be taking the field right now. So qualification 18 on the Husker field. We need 36689D, 4519A, 1049Z, 1028A. Qualification 817 in the white division on the Nebraska field, we need 1186 4D, 1064A, 1876B, 4326A. On the engineering field in the white division, qualification 16, we need 11864A, 1049E, 8151A, 4519R. Then, in the Herbie field, in the red division, qualification 19, we need 11864C, 1876C, 3141X, 2349G. And I am not 100% sure on how this tournament is being ran, but if we are running behind schedule, which we currently are, we are allowed to start without teams at the field present. That is a rule via VEX. I don't know if that's being enforced at this tournament or if we're being a little lenient, but always err on the side of caution.
Red taking the autonomous bonus.
Red takes autonomous bonus, driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. So in this match, qualification 18 on the Husker field in the red division, Red Alliance is composed of 36689D, 4519A. Blue Alliance is composed of 1049Z, 1028A. 1028A is currently ranked 12th. The Blue Alliance has a higher ranked team pair overall. AA is currently putting some of the tri-balls into their blue goal. They're just taking those tri-balls that 4519A introduced as match loads. That Brown Talbot robot's using their wings to go over the barrier with the tri-balls. Very efficient driving. With 50 seconds remaining in the match, the Blue Alliance goal has approximately 15 tri-balls, while the Blue Alliance or Red Alliance has about 3. 40 seconds remaining. Great driving, drive team synergy over here. The Brown Talbot team, you can tell the team's got a lot of experience as the spotters or the loaders. What's currently going on down here can easily communicate with their driver to ensure that they have all the information they need to make the best decision during the match. With about 10 seconds remaining, 10 seconds plus or minus, now about 5, we might be seeing a hang by this Brown Talbot robot. Great hanging. Oh, there we go. Great hanging.
We are looking for 11864C for qualification match 19 in the red division. Again, we are looking for 11864C for Q19 in the red division.
Hold on to that, and then during a match I can queue up the next one.
11864C. Your match is about to start. If you or somebody on your team knows where 11864C is, let them know that their match is about to start. We will start the match without you.
Hey, on the field. On the field. You're up.
Thank you. On or off? My bad. On. In the white division, we'll be running qualification 17. We'll be starting. We'll be starting autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. 3, 2. Three, two, one, go. So, on the Red Alliance and the White Division for Qualification 16, the team is composed of 11864A and 1049E. 1049E is currently the #1 ranked Alliance robot, or #1 ranked robot in the White Division so far. The blue team is comprised of 8151A and 451. 4-5. Here, I gotta. doing a paper test right now with the director of engineering at Iowa State's business card. Okay. Okay. Alrighty, teams. Go ahead, just run it. So a couple announcements for teams is that, again, judging closes at 2 p.m. It's the student's responsibility to get to the judging room. The judging room is located on the north wall, which is the opposing wall of the spectator room and the alliance pit, or the team pits. The opposing wall, past the elevators and staircases. On the right, it's a full glass room. It kind of looks like this spectator room right here, but there's 3 bays with blue banners, blue curtains, and that's where judging takes place. And again, that ends at 2. So if you do not go get judged before 2, you will automatically be disqualified from all judged awards that require an interview. Another thing, teams, let's make sure to be on the field on time. The queuing room we need to be queuing match 20 in the red division. But again, the queuing room for the matches is on the opposing room of the spectator room, right behind the field. And again, if you are not present for the match, since we are behind on schedule, we are allowed to run without you. I know that sounds kind of like a bit of a jerk move, but if you are not on the field ready to go, we will either ask you to remove your robot, we'll give you 15 seconds, and then ask you to remove the robot, or if you're just not there, we will run without you, and it'll be a 2v1, and it's an unfair situation for your alliance partner. So back onto this match right here with only 8 seconds remaining, that 1964A robot capitalizing on the new hanging mechanism. Is it going to get... it did not get up, but very impressive. Double reverse 4-bar system. Love it. Moving on to the red division. In qualification 19 on the Red Alliance, we have 11864C and 1876C. On the Blue Alliance, we have Fuzzy Knight Monster Daddy 3141X paired with 2349G. Fuzzy Knight Monster Daddy is currently the #1 team in the red division. So we had some back-to-back #1 team matches to see what the best teams look like in each division. So the Red Alliance is currently using their vertical flywheel to introduce some of the match low tri-balls. Aaron, the driver on 3141X, right beside me to my left, is a phenomenal driver, part of the 3141 crew. DC.
Hey, spectators, just so you know, we have 26 out of 64 teams that have judged, and that is it. Judging ends at 2. Second round of judging starts at 2 and goes to 2:30. We will come grab your teams. Let me know if you have any questions.
And again, judging is the opposing wall. It's the north wall, the opposing wall of the pits and spectator room. And it's located past the elevators, but before the end of the staircase. And it's in a all-glass room with 3 bays that have blue curtains to help divide teams while getting interviewed. Moving on to qualification 20 at the Husker Field in the red division. On the Red Alliance, we have 1064X paired with 43280Z. On the Blue Alliance, we have 5069Z paired with 91416N. We are ready to go, waiting on a referee. We'll be starting autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots are currently moving. This 5069Z robot, very compact, super sophisticated. They use Delrin on their robot. Delrin is a type of plastic that is very, very strong, first of all. Second of all, Delrin has a very low thermal melting point. Starting driver control. But back onto that Delrin, so teams can use a variety of different materials in these matches or to build their robots. So a good thing about Delrin is when you laser cut it or apply heat to it, it does not release toxic fumes. Delrin also has a very low coefficient of drag, so it's super slick. So if you're ever wanting to make gears for, say, a turret or any type of other moving mechanism to where a plastic part has to slide or move on it, Delrin's a great choice. Delrin is a little bit more expensive, though. Back to the match, 5069Z is currently using their front intake and is getting defense played by the 1064X robot. This 5069Z robot is using their fast drive. It looks like a six-wheel drive to maneuver around the field really quickly. Their partner, 91416N, is also using their front intake to get a ton of the tri-balls in. Red currently has about 8 to 10 tri-balls in their zone, while blue has about 15 to 20 tri-balls. With 35 seconds remaining in this match, we're seeing some more tri-balls introduced by the Blue Alliance on the near side of the field. Some defense being played by the Red Alliance, trying to make sure that blue robot does not get tri-balls into the respected zone. With 20 seconds remaining, teams have to be careful about what color poles they touch for the elevation poles. With 13 seconds remaining, we might be seeing some teams going for a single or double climb. Red just touched blue while they were elevated. And we'll have to see what Daniel, the head referee on the red division, has to say about that. And that is match. Again, teams, we are running behind schedule, so if you are not present at your match, we will run without you. I know that sounds like a bit of a jerk move, but that's how larger tournaments typically work. I have my fair share of missing matches. A prime example is not reading the match schedule correctly at Turning Point, or sorry, for Spin Up at Kalahari, to where I was actually almost in my bed in the hotel room when I found out I had a match. I recommend paying attention to your match schedules. We need qualification 22 in the red division. Please make it to the queuing table. I know. Moving on to qualification 21 in the red division. On the Red Alliance, we have 8675V from the NRAI paired with 74100D, Concordia Robotics. The Blue Alliance is composed of 5069R and 55732B. If you're ever wanting to learn how to do any computer-aided design software such as Inventor, Fusion, SolidWorks, Tinkercad, nobody talks about Protobot. The 74100 coach, I do not remember his name, unfortunately, but he puts out a ton of videos. Him right there in the tan hat talking to the other NRAI person. Very, very nice guy. Puts out a bunch of resources on how to make like custom gears, custom parts in software, and it's a great, great resource to get an introduction to CAD. We'll be starting autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots are currently moving. The NRAI robot in the bottom left-hand corner is doing a circle, getting that tri-ball out of the respective zone. 74100D is using their robot to get to 2 tri-balls into the low zone. NRAI got 2 tri-balls into the opposing goal and touching. Blue wins auto and win point. Oh, Red takes Thomas 1 point. Both alliances get 1 point. Red takes Thomas bonus. Driver control. In 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots are currently moving. The NRAI robot is using a bowling method in the bottom side of the field. The bowling method is where they place the tri-balls onto the robot. They roll out in front of the robot, and then they use their wings or controlling mechanism to get the tri-balls into their zone. Currently, the 55732B robot was stuck on the goal, but no longer is. The NRAI robot is disconnected. Not 100% sure. But it looks like red has about 10 tri-balls in, while blue has about 6. We'll be seeing what this match comes out to be here shortly in about 42 seconds. With 30 seconds remaining, or a little under 30 seconds, there's a safety zone now in the Thomas hanging area. With a ton of talking, we're going to be seeing some double shooting. Is the Blue Lions going to be able to pull it off? Impressive. Oh, and both of them fall. Nope. The Red Alliance is the only robot that stays up. So there was a white screen or a computer error on qualification 21 in the red division. So we will be rerunning that match. But heading on over to qualification 20 in the white division. In qualification 20 of the white division engineering field, Red Alliance is composed of 1064X, 43280Z. Blue Alliance is 5069Z and 91416N. Blue Alliance is ranked about 6.5 overall. And then the Red Alliance is ranked 25th. 25th.5 overall. So the Blue Alliance does have a overall advantage here. But we cannot tell if those numbers are true until the end of the match. 74100X with the robot with caution tape on it. Super great design. They have wings and several ways to score points via their puncher, wings, and their intake. The 5155A robot is playing some defense on that 3141M mid robot, Minty. Blue has about 15, 20 tri-balls in their goal, while red has about 10. With 40 seconds remaining in the match, we might be seeing some teams start to hang or play defense or introduce the remaining tri-balls in their match. Looks like red has the majority of their tri-balls still in hand, but blue has used the majority of theirs. 20 seconds remaining. There's now a safe zone. They're getting the last few tri-balls over. That blue robot's going to be playing some defense. Qualification 22. Sorry, qualification 21 on the rerun. I'll reintroduce these teams here. 8675V and 74100D for the Red Alliance paired against 5069R and 55732B. Again, teams, judging does close at 2 o'clock today. The second round of judging will start at 2. That means if your team has not had their first interview before 2, which is in 26 minutes, you will be removed and disqualified from all awards that require a judging interview. Starting driver control in qualification 21, there's some bullying method going on by the NRAI robot in the bottom left-hand corner. Field We'll have to see if that was match affecting at the end or not. Hopefully not. If so, then it will be a best of 3. With a minute and 15 seconds remaining in this match, goals are about even. NRAI is introducing a ton of their tri-balls. Blue's currently double zoning. Blue's currently double zoning, but it's on their own side, so they're not too worried about defense. With about 50 seconds remaining, the Red Alliance is using their intakes to push some of the tri-balls in. There's about an equal amount of tri-balls in. There's 43 seconds remaining in qualification 21 in the red division. Looks like red has the majority of the tri-balls so far. I don't know who has autonomous. Red does, and the win point. There's 20 seconds remaining in this match. 15 seconds remaining. It looks like everybody's going for a hang. One robot left to hang. Are they going to introduce a ton of tri-balls? They are. Pretty big. We'll see where it ends. Moving on to qualification 21 of the white division. The Red Alliance is composed of 1028Z 55732A, and their opposing alliance is 1049E and 5T. 1028Z, a well-known team number in the Omaha community, was recently just brought back into competition. The red robots are currently entangled with each other. With 20 seconds remaining, the goals are pretty even, but red appears to have the upper hand. Moving on to qualification 22 in the red division. The Red Alliance took the autonomous bonus, but no win point. The red team is composed of 68763B and 8151G. Blue Alliance is composed of 4326E and 71414S. We have 2 blocker flywheels over here in the top right-hand corner of the field, playing defense on each other. They kind of look like bearded dragons fighting. 40 seconds remaining. Blue does have the upper hand in tri-balls. Red is lacking about by 5 or 10, or about 5 tri-balls. Red is trying to introduce some more tri-balls. They're going to be using that bowling method. 71414S. Is going to be, there's going to be some hanging done by both alliances. The red robot's using a very strong motor to hang. Very impressive. Double hang by red. Blue's got a single hang. Blue has the upper hand in tri-balls, but red has the upper hand in autonomous and tri-balls. Moving on to the engineering field in the white division, qualification number 22. Red Alliance is 41047A, paired with 91416A. We'll be starting autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. The Blue Alliance is composed of the Blue Alliance is composed of 1064M and 5069V. Blue win point, red odds on. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots are currently moving. The 5069V robot, a fairly wide robot for how small some of these robots are this year. The 91416A robot zooming around on that 4-wheel drive. 6-wheel, actually. Wheel drive. 1064M is introducing some of the tri-balls. Very, very impressive. Very, very fast robots on the Red Alliance. You can probably hear Nathan, keep your head out of the field. We do not want students to end up with a very good black eye after this tournament. If you want to end up with a black eye after a tournament, I suggest mixed martial arts is probably your best option. 1064M with their vertical flywheel is playing some defense or trying to get some of the tri-balls into their respected zone. Red Alliance appears to have the upper hand. Red did take the Thomas bonus. With 30 seconds remaining, we might be seeing some teams starting to hang. We might see some last-minute tri-ball introduction. We are going to see a robot flip. Red robot was flipped over. Many tri-balls being introduced. 9 seconds remaining. You see some bully bot action going. That's where the power to weight ratio really plays in, is how strong your robot is and how much of that power is actually moving your robot. We need qualification 23 for the white division. So teams, just a little advice from somebody that's competed over 10 or almost 10 years in robotics at the VEX level. Always keep a team member behind to help reset the field. That just shows good sportsmanship. And we do have a clipboard up here that's kind of like Santa's list, the naughty and nice. And the actions on the field are taken into consideration for some of the judged awards. So if you would please have a member or two stay behind to help reset the field, that'd be greatly appreciated. Moving on to qualification 22. Moving on to qualification 22, that's almost done. Red did take the Thomas bonus and win point. The sister team pair, 7862D and 7682U. Blue Lions is composed of 5K and 74100Y. Again, teams, if you could please be on the field when we show up to run, that'd be greatly appreciated. We are about 15 minutes behind schedule, so we are going to try to get that close to 0 as possible. Some of you might remember me from the Nebraska State Nebraska State last year, where we wore suits to MC. We were looking very handsome, but the same thing that ended the Nebraska State finals about an hour early or 45 minutes early was what's being applied here today, just in a less strict form of, if you're not ready and you're not on the field, we will run without you. Could we get qualification 25 for the red division on the field? We need match 24 in the white division also to take the field. We'll be starting autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go.
Never.
5069. 4326E, please make it to the field. You are in qualification 25, and your partner is very angry that you're not here. Starting qualification 24, driver control. Red did take the Thomas win point, but blue took the Thomas bonus. On the Red Alliance, we have 68763D paired with 5069R. The Blue Alliance is composed of 1970X and 2349G. The Blue Alliance has overall higher ranking in the tournament so far. Red Alliance is not too far behind. We'll see if Red can pull the underdog victory. With 55 seconds remaining in this match, it looks like it's going pretty well. Red has a bit of an upper hand on Alliance Tri-Balls, but the Blue Alliance does have the Thomas bonus. With 30 seconds remaining in the match, we might be seeing some teams going in for a hang. Again, at 30 seconds, the hanging bars or the elevation bars do become a safe zone. So that means the opposing alliance cannot touch the respected color. So if red were to touch blue or blue were to touch red, that could result in a possible disqualification. So with me, I have the coach from 74100, and he's going to be telling us a little bit about the benefits of learning how to do CAD and some resources that are available for students some resources for students to use if they would like to learn how to use CAD.
Yeah, so CAD stands for computer-aided design, and the benefit of CAD is that it allows you to build your robot before you've even touched a piece of metal or a brain or a motor or anything like that. The nice thing is you can start planning it all out before you even get started, so it's really beneficial to do it at the beginning of the year. But then you can also start, you don't have to worry about running out of parts. You don't have to worry about copying things as much because it's very easy to build it once and then duplicate it. And then you have a really detailed plan of how you want to build your robot. So it cuts down on your building time. So it's some really beneficial pieces for students to do. It's also a really valuable skill when you want to go into the industry because most things, like for example, this giant building here from Kiewit is designed in computer-aided design. So it's a great skill to learn. So some places you can learn some resources on how to do CAD. My teams all use Fusion 360. And if you check out the 74100 robotics channel, you can actually get a couple resources related to learning how to use Fusion 360. So with that, back to Caden.
And again, the use and benefits of CAD doesn't just end with the high school and collegiate level of robotics. CAD is used in all industries. So anything from making, say, your iPhone, all the way to battleships, all the way to making buildings. There's many, many different types of software that are designed specifically to cater towards a certain application. Also, on the competition side, when a judge sees CAD, that's like finding the treasure chest or the golden pot at the end of the rainbow. It's a very, very big thing. So if your team has the capability to do CAD, I would say definitely introduce it into your engineering design process, specifically in the prototyping stage. And you can see if something physically fits within your requirements before even touching a part, which saves time and money. And with that, we'll be going back to matches. Moving on to qualification 25 at the Herbie Field in the Red Division. Red Alliance is composed of 4326E and 1028A. On the Blue Alliance is 5155E and 11864C. The Blue Alliance has an upper hand on the Red Alliance has the upper hand on ranking, but the Blue Alliance has the overall highest ranking team in this match. 1064A is currently going across the barrier, pushing some of those tri-balls in. Currently, Blue's double zoning, but it's on their own side of the field, so they're not too worried about defense. They're back over here going to be doing the bullying method. You can hear us calling out time. Teams are very cautious of what time is, specifically so that they can hang at the proper time. With 16 seconds remaining, we might be seeing some final tri-balls introduced or some hang. Moving on to the white division, we'll be going to qualification, I don't know, but it's in the Nebraska field, qualification 25. Red Alliance is composed of 4326A and 5155A. Blue Alliance is composed of 91416A and 1970Y. The Rays and Canes robot. We'll be starting autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots are currently moving. We might see a possible win point by the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance, win point, question mark. Red takes auto and win point. Driver control. No, you're not. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots are currently moving. Head-on collision on the left side of the field. Blue's going in, double tri-ball. Blue's currently double zoning against some defense played by the red robots. Red's currently double zoning. Great opportunity for Blue to do some defense and remove some of those tri-balls. Red's going in for the bullying method on the low side of the field. Great strategy. Shooting some tri-balls via the Blue. Blue currently has the upper hand in tri-balls and autonomous win point. There's some standstill action on the bottom side of the field, while the top side of the field is moving around a ton. These teams that are taking part in the push-off will soon learn who has the stronger torque. Moving back onto the match, Blue looks like they have a couple more tri-balls, and they're introducing some more, but they're all going in that loading corner, and a flip by the Red Alliance of the Blue robot. We'll have to see what Nathan has to think of that. With 28 seconds remaining, we have to see what's going on. So teams, I just want to make a reminder on the Excellence Award. So I had some experience, and it was my first time seeing this in person last weekend. So for the Excellence Award, there's several categories that are judged. It's their interview, their notebook, their performance on the field in qualification matches, their performance in overall skills, as well as their performance in autonomous skills. Teams are required to be in the top 30% of all those categories to be eligible for the Excellence Award. At Kansas, at the KU tournament last weekend, there was no Excellence Award handed out simply because some teams either didn't have the skill score that was required to get it, some teams didn't have the notebook score, some teams didn't have the interview score. The whole purpose of the Excellence Award is not to be just handed out and it be a state spot. The Excellence Award goes to a team that is deemed very high quality and is overall, the key word's overall, well-rounded in every category that's judged. Engineering field and white division, waiting on safety glasses. Alrighty, autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots are currently moving. 314M pulled out that tri-ball. Are they touching? Question mark, no. No tri-ball in the Red Alliance goal, so no win point for Red. Blue can say the same thing. We'll see who wins Thomas. Blue takes Thomas, driver control. 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots are currently moving. The 314M robots lining up with their vertical flywheel to introduce some of the match loads. Their partner had to go get their glasses, so Jaden actually has to do the match loads himself. 55732C is shooting some of the tri-balls across.
We'll take everybody to the end of the... Right now? Hey everyone, just so you know, judging closes at 2. That's in 5 minutes. If you're in line or have a representative in line, we will take you till the end of the line at 2 when it's cut off. Thank you.
Moving back to the match, Blue has the upper hand in tri-balls in the goal, it looks like, but Red does have that autonomous win point. 41 seconds remaining in the match. We'll be seeing who is going to win this match. Minty 3141M is introducing a lot of tri-balls in the last 33 seconds. They're kind of stuck in the bottom corner of the field, but they were able to get unstuck. Blue's currently double zoning, so red could descore if they wanted to. Blue just pushed in some more tri-balls, going up with that huge linear slide. I have not seen this. Oh, I have not seen this today, so that's pretty impressive by the 74-100A team. I like that ratchet sound. Great performance.
Here, real quick. 71414S, please get to match 27 in the red division. We will start without you.
And you cannot introduce your robot once the match starts. Okay, we will be starting autonomous. There is no rep.
We are looking for 71414S. You have 30 seconds before your match starts. If
They're required to know when their matches are going. That's fine, I'm just telling you. All right, thank you.
71414S. Your match is about to start. You guys ready? You ready? All right.
Oh, wait.
All right, right here.
Yep.
Do you want a rubber band too? I love you. Good one.
Alrighty, we'll be starting autonomous once the remote's down. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. On the Red Alliance, we have 43280A paired with 71414S. Again, 74100D and 1064X. Blue takes Thomas, driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots are currently moving. The 71414S team is currently using their vertical flywheel to introduce some of the tri-balls into the match. With a minute and 15 seconds remaining, tri-balls are pretty equal on this field. We're going to go see what's going on at one of the other holy. Again, if you are in qualification matches and the field is empty, please take it. If you're in qualification 27, 28, 29, or 30 in the white division, or in qualification 29, 30, 31, or 32 in the red division, please make it to the field or the queuing tables. Please be ready, in other words. With 25 seconds remaining, we're going to be seeing if blue can introduce any more tri-balls. You can hear some of us calling out time. Students are always always paying attention to what time is, because some of the teams might choose to hang at the end of the match, just like what blue attempted to do there. Okay. Moving on to qualification 28. In the red division on the Husker field, the Red Alliance is made of 68763D and 8675F. Blue Alliance is made of Duckies, 7862D and 36689D. We'll be starting autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go.
But who won?
Double win point. Blue takes Thomas. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots are currently moving. So you heard us say double win point. That means both teams remove the tri-ball from the respected corner, as well as touch the pole and score a tri-ball underneath the net. We're going to have Daniel go and do surgery on the field in the middle of the match. I was definitely not the one that set up the field. With a minute and 15 seconds remaining, or approximately 15 seconds, there's about 4 tri-balls in each side of the field. We're going to be seeing some introduction of tri-balls by both alliances, most likely. NRAI is holding...
Put it back. Put it down. In there. Touch your robot.
NRAI is holding steady and waiting on the last, I bet you, a few seconds to introduce a ton of tri-balls. All 4 robots are almost on one side of the field. Fuzzies, the NRAI robot, 8675F, is really getting some defense played on him. They might be tangled up with one of the robots. All 4 robots are on one side. NRAI is introducing some match loads. With 9 seconds remaining in this match, we might be seeing some hanging done by the Blue Alliance Duckies. Great hang. That's still elevated, really close though. Is this a 1v1?
It's a 2v0.
High score right here. All right, guys. Don't mess it up. Well, this is a prime example of not showing up.
All right.
74-100D.
Don't double zone. Don't double zone.
You heard Carson. 74-100D.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
SP, guys. Remember, SP.
Double zone. Double zone. Double zone. You can't do it.
So this is a double, 2 teams on the same alliance going against 1 team.
Don't violate me with roll.
with 43 seconds remaining. Very close match here. All right, yeah, go ahead, go. You're good, go.
Well, you can't enter the goal either, so. I mean,
Do not get yourself DQ'd. With 11 seconds remaining. Give a round of applause for this match. Moving on to qualification 28. Not going to talk about what happened right there. Judging's over if you did not get judged. Womp womp. All right, qualification 28 on the engineering field in the white division. Red Alliance is made of 91416X and 5155W. We'll be starting autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. And the Blue Alliance is 7682D and Blue Alliance is 55732A and 8151S. Red wins win point, blue odds on driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. So Red currently has the upper hand in tri-balls. Red also does have the Thomas win point, but Blue has the Thomas bonus. There is one tipped robot. We'll have to see what Nathan has to say about that robot once the match is done. There might be a possible DQ, most likely not. With 45 seconds remaining, the field broke. So we still have 3 functioning robots on the field. The Red Alliance has 2, Blue Alliance has 1. 5155W adds it like they're going to hang, but their partner, the Lettuce Squad, did go through with it. I love how thin the robot is. It takes a lot of skill to build a very compact robot. I love it. On to qualification 30 on the Husker field in the red division. The Red Alliance is made of 55732B and 98763B. Blue Alliance is made of 7862U and 4519A.
My timer's bumming out.
VEX makes high quality, well engineered products.
Alrighty, after some technical difficulties and redneck engineering on the red division, because both fields broke.
High-quality, well-engineered products. VEX makes very high-quality, well-engineered products.
Said nobody. Alrighty, so moving on to qualification 32 on the Husker field. On the Red Alliance, we have 1064X and 5K. On the Blue Alliance, we have 1028A and 5069R. Starting autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, we did some engineering without the forethought. Yeah. Trial and error. No, hey, no design matrices were done. Alrighty, both. Blue takes Thomas and win point. Driver control. 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots are currently moving. This is a very high-ranking match. I know the scores, the rankings of the current teams do not add up to the skill of these teams. Could have had a tough schedule or something broke or et cetera, et cetera. But there's a lot of skill on this field, especially 5K. Their money bags go deeper. Their pockets go deeper than most. Getting that money up, not that funny up. 5K is using the vertical flywheel to introduce some match loads. 1064X is currently stuck. 1028A is currently underneath the goal. Just playing some simple defense. You want me to move? You got 1 minute and 5 seconds. With under a minute remaining, we are seeing how this match goes. 50 seconds remaining. Blue Alliance has more tri-balls than the Red Alliance. With 30 seconds remaining, the goals are starting to become even, but Blue does have that Thomas win point and bonus. With 18 seconds remaining, we might be seeing some hanging. Both Blue robots are over by their hanging elevation, while Red is still introducing tri-balls. Blue does have more tri-balls in. Brown Al Talbot goes in for the hang, successful hang. Looks like Blue has the match. We need 5069V on match 32 in the white division. That would be the engineering field. Alrighty. Moving on to qualification 34 in the Husker field on the red division. I know I said those words backwards. In the red division on the Husker field. So on the Red Alliance, we have 1064B and 55732B. Daniel, how are you feeling right now?
Yep.
That's what we like to hear. On the Blue Alliance, we have 4326E paired with Ducky 7862D. All right. Okay. We'll be starting autonomous in 3, 2, hands out of the field. 1, go. All 4 robots are currently moving. Qualification 34 again. We need qualification 35 in the Husker division on the field. If you're not on the field, we will run without you. You can ask the competitors in the white division about the 2v0 that took place on the the Nebraska field a little bit earlier.
Please hold. The field is having a skill issue.
That's how you fix it.
Red will take the autonomous bonus.
Red takes Thomas bonus. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh,
All 4 robots are currently moving. 7862D. Duckies ranked 2nd right now. Love those 3D printed license plates. Super clean. Probably made out of PLA or PETG. Teams are only allowed to 3D print non-functional decoration parts. Teams are only allowed to print non-functional decorational parts and license plates. So a team cannot 3D print a part, but they are allowed to 3D print a license plate. It just has to meet the requirements of size, dimensions. I don't know if weight is one. So if you really want to, you can make like a 1 foot by 1 foot license plate. Probably won't be efficient, but you can. Red Alliance is introducing some of the tri-balls via flywheel in the bottom left-hand corner of the field. The flywheel, in my opinion, is the best strategy for high school and middle school robotics, but not necessarily VEX U. Catapult's where it's at. We might be seeing some hanging happening on the bottom side of the field by the Red Alliance, maybe a double hang. Hear that ratchet in the drivetrain. Is that PTO to the drivetrain? That's some great building by the North team there. 1064B, they use a PTO mechanism to allow the robot to go up and go down using the chassis motors. It's all about engineering, using your resources to the fullest potential. Moving on to the white division, where I've not been in a quick minute. Qualification 34 in the engineering. Go ahead. Qualification 34 in the engineering field, white division. Red Alliance is composed of 8675R NRAI robot team with 1970R, 3149M Minty. Is it Minty or Mid? Mint? Minty. Minty. Well, you change it. Kind of mid. Your robot's kind of mid. For those of you who don't know mid means, it means it's kind of average. So if your car does 0 to 60 in 7 seconds, you say that's mid. Their partners, 8151S. Alrighty, we'll be starting autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. And that's why their name's mid. Huh? Red takes auto, driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Moving. Oh, it's not on. All 4 robots are still moving. This NRAI robot, super efficient with the low profile design. I do recommend teams, though, to update their firmware on their battery, remotes, or radios, or motors. If the brain has an orange message that pops up and says update whatever sensor, motor, etc., I would do that because when you don't update your firmware, it can toast the battery. You do not want to be that team that has to get the fire extinguisher out because your robot catches on fire. With 45 seconds remaining, these robots are looking pretty even right now. The 8151S team is currently stuck or disconnected underneath the Red Alliance. Red pushes them out. No, you're good. Red pushes them out of the way so then they could go in for the hang. Blue is introducing a ton of tri-balls in the last couple of minutes. Heavy defense going on, but NRAI is introducing more match loads. We'll see where it goes. Qualification 35 in the white division, Nebraska field, 55732C, 11864A, 55732A, 1064A. Please make it to the field. Also, qualification 36 in the red division, we need 71414S, 1876C, 4519A, 4327A. Again, we are 14 minutes behind schedule. We will run without you. We are kind of being lenient right now, but we might end up picking up how strict we are, or increasing how strict we are with this. So, please make it to the field. Otherwise, we will run without you. It'd be pretty funny if we run a match with 0 robots on the field. All right, guys. Coming over to the Herbie field with 25 seconds remaining in qualification 35, 3141X, the number 1 seed right now, getting in some last-minute try balls. We can hear time being called out. We're saying that because we expect some teams to go in for a hang. We don't know who's going to hang. That blue robot went in really quick with the pneumatic hang. Very impressive. Qualification 36, 7141-4S, 1876C, 4519A, 4327A, all ready to go. Good job. Nebraska field in the white division, 5573-2C and 1186-4A on the Red Alliance will be starting Thomas. Starting Thomas in 3, 2, 1, go. On the Blue Alliance, we have, who's got the iPad? On the Blue Alliance, we have 5573-2A and 1064A. So this 1064A robot has a very high blocker, about waist height. I would guess about 3.5 feet, maybe 4 feet. But the big thing is the curvature of the blocker. As you can see, the blocker can go completely over any robot that's in front of it. So when teams are playing up against this robot, they know that they cannot shoot. Even using a, like, say, a pneumatic 4-bar, a reverse 4-bar. Some tri-balls are being introduced on the field here. With 56 seconds remaining, Red does have the autonomous bonus. The Blue Alliance is shooting some final tri-balls over. With about 15 seconds remaining, Blue Robot's going in for a hang. Will they get it? And yes, they do. Yes, sir. Very impressive. On qualification 36 on the Husker field in the red division, 71414S and 1876C comprises the Red Alliance. The Blue Alliance is composed of 4519A and 4327A. Red does have the upper hand in ranking, not by much, but by some. What's your opinions on this tournament?
This has been a really well-run tournament, and props to Patrick Selinsky for putting it together, as well as Carson, the VEX ref.
Opinion. Honest.
State
opinion.
State's going to be a lot of fun.
Artie. Thomas. 3, 2, 1, go. No skill issue. Some impressive. Blue takes Thomas and 1 point. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots are currently moving. The 5069Z robot with their phenomenal programming. He says he's too good for Pure Pursuit or ODOM, so he uses neither. I'm assuming it's some form of PID program. Yep, PID. Tune or no graphically tune. So they use a manual tuning, which is where they visually watch the robot. And a PID is basically a proportional integral derivative control. And a PID is a very simple motor control that is used to make a motor move in the smoothest fashion possible. Not necessarily the quickest. If you're looking for something that's the quickest, use a just a P control. If you're looking for the best of everything, sigmoidal control. Little hint for you guys. Sigmoidal controls is where it's at. With 50 seconds remaining in this match, Blue has Thomas and win point. Blue also has a majority of the tri-balls in their goal. This is a prime example of why ranking necessarily doesn't matter. We have the first seed and the 17th seed, but it's a phenomenal combination that might work really good in the elimination matches if one of these teams is in a picking situation. With 20 seconds remaining, there's a ton of tri-balls. We might be seeing some hangs go up by the Blue Lions. Getting a few more tri-balls in. With 5 seconds remaining. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's match. We got 3 hung robots. Very impressive. Don't make Daniel start a 15-second timer. Already, qualification 38 in the red division. We'll be starting autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. On the Red Alliance, we have 8675V and 1970X paired or against 6876 3B and 1049Z. The Red Alliance has a rank of 7.5. Red takes Thomas and 1 point driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. 3, 2, 1, go. The Red Alliance has a average ranking of 7.5 in the overall division, while the Blue Alliance has a overall rank of 16.5. Looks like Red's getting the upper majority on tri-balls right now. The 1049Z team is currently using their flywheel, vertical flywheel, to introduce some match loads. Another white screen? Nathan, how's your day going?
It's going all right. It's a lot.
What's your favorite thing about UNO?
About UNO?
L.
L.
Does L take the L?
I don't know.
Alrighty, qualification 39. Great speech, I know. Improv. Okay, qualification 39 in the white division on the Nebraska field. 68-76 3C is paired with 74 100A. X. We'll be starting autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. On the blue division, we have a 68763D and 432. That's the wrong match. On the blue division, on the white division, Blue Lions in qualification 39, we have 9141-6A and 1028Z. The Red Alliance says they're not underneath. I don't know why.
Either way.
Blue takes auto, no win point. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Alrighty, now the audience can see the match that's currently going on. So the Red Alliance is currently stuck underneath the blue goal. You can. There's currently some defense happening in the bottom left-hand corner. We got some head-on-head robots going on over here. The 74-100 team is going against the 1028 team. Head-to-head. That 74-100X team is using a pneumatic 4-bar to get a advantage in height to shoot their tri-balls across further. Works pretty well. So, if my information is not skewed as of right now, 5069Z is currently ranked 24th in the world in skills unofficially right now. Again, 5069Z is currently 24th in the world in skills. I'm not 100% sure on how many teams there are, but I'm assuming it's in the realm of 18 to 20,000 teams. So very, very high performance there. How's your day going so far at this event?
Good.
Phenomenal response. Red Bull should start sponsoring VEX, I'm not going to lie. We are in qualification 40 in the on the engineering field in the white division. People are tripping over this cord, but on the Red Alliance, we have 1064A paired with 1970Y. Blue Alliance is paired of 50T and 8151A. We'll be starting autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. The Raising Cane's robot goes moving. 1064A gets that huge blocker up. Phenomenal. Starting drivers. Easy now. Blue took a Thomas bonus, red took win point. With a minute and 30 seconds remaining in the match, there's a ton of defense being played. 2v2 right now. 1064A is getting defense played on them by 8151A. Or sorry, S. Nope, A. I was correct. 1970Y is currently double zoning in the red goal, but they're not worried about defense being played. As Nathan was just saying, you cannot throw the tri-ball into the field. You actually have to place it. Wow. Red currently has the upper hand on tri-balls, about, I would say, give or take about 10, soon to be 12 or 14 if the Raising Cane's robot can get those in. 5T is currently pushing in some other tri-balls into their zone. I've always been curious about if this 1064A robot is actually able to go underneath the barrier, if their mechanism's able to fold back. But then one would think that it would exceed the 64-inch horizontal limit. With about 22 seconds remaining, red does have the upper hand and is introducing a ton of tri-balls. They're also going for the hang. Double hang, question mark. These 1064 robots, both in the white and red division. Nope, it's both are hung. Huh? Double hang. Very impressive. All right, teams, again, if the field is empty, go ahead and take it. We can run without you if it deemed appropriate.
Oh, they're right there. They're right there.
Get on the field in white division.
All right.
Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, and you've done it almost 100 times today. Probably not 100, probably like 80 something. It is.
Nobody gets a win point.
The Blue Lions has a skill issue, but they did take autonomous bonus or win bonus. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go.
What? Do you just have to touch it, or do you have to end touching it?
End touching it. We got some heavy defense playing on the low side of the field right now.
I know that's intentional.
We still got some heavy defense going on by the red and blue Alliance in the bottom left-hand corner of the field. 3141X is using their front roller intake while 1064X is playing some defense. Double X right here. The 1064B team.
30 seconds. Force penalty.
The 1064B team is sure getting a ton of introduced tri-balls. With 17 seconds remaining, make sure people can see that board. Blue definitely has the upper hand in this match and definitely shows in the rankings.
3, 2, 1.
They didn't even go for the hang. Moving on to qualification 42 at the Husker Field. All teams are ready. We're just waiting on Daniel, who's texting. No gestures while driving through the glass. NRAI. Okay. Yeah. Personal hype man and hype woman. All right. We'll be starting autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. On the red Alliance, we have 4327A paired with 5069R. On the blue Alliance, we have 8675F paired with 68763B.
Front wheel came across, so blue crosses the line. Red takes autonomous by default.
Red takes Thomas, driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots are moving. The NRAI robot had a hype man through the glass and hype woman. Love to see that. Great coaches and advisors. NRAI is doing some double loading with their, appears to be either laser cut or CNC cut Delrin. If they cut that with scissors, looks pretty clean. Typically snaps. But with this, I'm going to stand out of the boards. Guys, a minute 15 ballpark. There's some heavy defense being played up on the top side of the field between the red and blue Alliance, between 5069R and 8675F. These teams compete against each other quite a bit, so they know what each other's capabilities are and aren't. Their drivers giving out commands to the spotters in order to get what they need done, such as putting the tri-balls into the robot, or in front of the robot, or behind the robot. With 30 seconds remaining, we are... Tri-balls are about equal with 14 seconds remaining. We might be seeing a hang. I know this blue robot's going to go for a hang. Double hang. 5069R is going in for a ton of tri-balls. That's match. starting driver control. I got distracted by a bright, shiny object, but qualification 43 in Herbie. Thomas winner was red, but the Thomas win point went to blue. On the red division, on the red alliance, we have 9141-6N and 74100D paired against 1970X and 1028A. I think I just saw the coolest socks I've ever seen by the Brownell Talbot team. They got robot socks. With a minute remaining, blue looks like they have the advantage on tri-balls. 1028A is pushing a ton of those tri-balls in. 9070X, their partner, is going in to put in some more tri-balls. With 30 seconds remaining, Blue Alliance has a lot more tri-balls in. With 18 seconds remaining, we are starting to see some teams line up for hanging. Some teams are still introducing tri-balls. Single hang so far. Double hang, maybe. They might, yeah. Moving on to the white division. We have 8675R on the Blue Alliance paired with on the Blue Alliance, we have 8675R paired with 11864A. On the Red Alliance, we have 11864A and 914116A. So for students that are in their senior year, there is an opportunity to continue their VEX curriculum at the collegiate level. That's called VEX U or VEX University. And I have a member of the Nebraska team, and I'm going to have him tell you guys a little bit more about what VEX U is like and what constraints are different compared to the typical high school and middle school robots.
Yeah, it's really cool. I didn't do middle or high school VEX Robotics, but you should definitely do VEX U. It's a great time with great people. That's right. All kinds of things. Is there anything we can't use in VEX U? I don't know. Not a single thing. You can use anything.
So in typical robotics at the middle school and high school level, we're constrained to parts that VEX sells exclusively. And then at the collegiate level, VEX U teams are allowed to use whatever they want, however they want, whenever they want, as long as they manufacture that assembly or part themselves. So a team is not allowed to go, say, purchase a drivetrain, but if they buy all the parts to manufacture that drivetrain or assemble it with documentation of the assembly process, then it's completely legal. 30 seconds now. Blue has the majority of the tri-balls. We'll be seeing if there is any hangs that are going to be happening in this match. Most likely not. I don't see any. Oh, there might be one. I'm not seeing anybody go in for a hang. Moving on to the red field.
So blue will take
take autonomous.
Blue takes Thomas, driver control, 3. Qualification 44 in the red division. Blue takes Thomas, driver control, and 3, 2, 1, go. Let me see your iPad. On the red, oh, that's not the one I want. On the red alliance, we have 4326E paired with 36689D. On the blue alliance, we have 2349G and 74100Y. I guess the red division's TVs actually show the correct numbers. So, big flip war there by the blue alliance on the red team. We'll see what the referees have to say about that. They might be flipped, but they can still introduce try balls. All 3 of the 4 robots are currently on the blue side of the field. One's tipped over. 2 of them are entangled. With 27 seconds remaining, there is now safe zones. Blue does have the upper hand. We'll have to see what the referees say about this. You're not touching. You got back up a little. They say they lost connection, but their battery died. Change your batteries before matches. Doesn't matter. Always start a match with 100%. Because then stuff like that happens. Radio not linked because it's dead. I know, but I'm just saying in general, that's what happens. All right. Alrighty, we'll be starting Thomas in 3, 2, 1, go. Nope, nope, not yet, not yet.
Yeah, just wait. Don't touch it until he tells you.
Yep, so when I say go again, that's when you'll click the next green button, okay? Because I have to get the okay from him. And then I give you the okay. That makes sense? All right. Blue takes Thomas, driver control, in 3, 2, 1, go. Sweet. All 4 robots are moving. I'm going to take this iPad and give it back to Nathan. Yeah. What? Knuckles. All right. Yep, just be careful of the cable. Alrighty, moving back onto this match. So qualification 45 with a minute and 20 seconds remaining on the red alliance. We have 43-28 OZ paired with 68-76 3D. On the blue alliance, we have 71-41 4S paired with 55-732 B. And that is not the correct numbers, I just noticed.
47-100A left.
74-100A. I believe that's Concordia, right? 74-100A. Your remote is up by the trophies, right up here with Sean. Sean's at the red table on his computer doing something. Your remote's there. If you can drive a robot without a remote, I got a great job lined up for you. 7862K is currently playing some defense, while their partner, 8151S, is also playing defense on the 5155A robot. The 1049 team is playing some defense, while the 8762K team is going for a hang. They're hanging. Will 5155A get a higher hang? And they do. Don't know if it's a higher elevation, but we'll have to see what the referees say. $74-100A. Again, your remote is at the awards table with Sean, the RAC rep for this, the RECF representative, wearing a phenomenal ISU hat. Again, teams, if the field is empty, please take the field. teams are getting ready. It does work. What's your favorite order at McDonald's?
McCrispy.
What's your favorite fast food chain
That's a hard one.
or food chain in general? What's your go-to you don't cook meal?
That's again on a hard one. It depends on what day it is. It depends on the day.
So, Daniel likes Mexican food. If you're ever going through Sioux City, that's where I live. I call it the armpit of America. But Sioux City has the world's largest beef kill plant and several of the largest other kill plants. And with that, there is phenomenal Mexican food. Some of the street signs are actually in Spanish, and you do have to know those Spanish. So if you're a fan of Mexican food like me, go to Sioux City, the armpit of America. Alrighty, we'll be starting autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. On qualification 45 on the Herbie field in the red division, we have 43280Z paired with 68763D. On the blue lines, we have 71414S paired with 55732B. Red does have the upper hand on the rankings, but rankings don't mean anything.
Blue crosses the line. Red will automatically take autonomous.
As he said, driver control. Pick up your remotes in 3, 2, 1, go. Alrighty, back to this match. The Red Alliance 43-28-OZ is introducing some of the tri-balls via their vertical flywheel, while the 71414S robot is playing some defense with their pneumatic or motorized 4-bar. $30 remaining. Vertical flywheel is spinning up on the Blue Alliance. Going to be introducing some tri-balls. I'm probably right in the way of the scoreboard. 20 seconds remaining. I'd be impressed if the spectators can hear me through the glass. I wonder how many layers that glass is. That can be pretty loud sometimes. All right, moving on to qualification 46. On the Red Alliance, we have 5069Z paired with 11864C. On the Blue Alliance, we have 7862U paired with 8675B. Got an NRAI team against Control Z, correct? Yeah, Control Z. Two really good teams. Be excited to see what they can do. I think VEX Robotics tournaments should start catering like authentic Mexican food. That would be a pretty. For my graduation, we actually had authentic street tacos, and we went through about 3,000 tacos. Yeah, it was phenomenal. Alrighty, everybody's ready. Qualification 46. Autonomous will be starting in 3, 2, 1, go. Now we had a ton of Mexican food.
Nobody gets a win point, but Blue will take the autonomous bonus.
As he said, driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Qualification 46. I think this is the last match. Sorry, we're just talking about how we prioritize tournaments over our sleep and health and sharing photos of the rough photos in the morning. That tri-ball went way out. With 30 seconds remaining, tri-balls are on the plus side on the Blue Alliance. While Red is attempting to catch up, Blue does have the autonomous, no win point. With 15 seconds remaining, now 10 seconds. We got 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's match, and an incredible hang by 5069Z. That's touching.
This is not elevated, and if the blue robot is not elevated.
And this one's not out. Carson wants to speak.
All right, everyone, we are about to have our last qualification for one of our divisions finish. If you would like to run skills, the line is closing now. Please go to the line of skills And please get there fast. The line will be closing and we'll be moving on to alliance selection and then the bracket. Please and thank you.
What he said. So for those of you who don't know who the REC is, this is our representative here today. His name's Sean. Sean, how do you like working for the REC, the foundation that helps VEX put on these tournaments and such?
I mean, my position is just event support, but I definitely am very excited to be helping out a foundation that does great things for high school students.
Why does the look, it says cream up there for the field? White. Nice. Nice.
What? That's really close.
Yep.
Alrighty, we will be running, or get off my cord. You'll begin, thank you. We will be running the last match in the red division. Woo! No clue. Yeah, happy, happy, hap. On the red alliance, we have 7862D paired with 1876C. On the blue alliance, we have 68763B and 74100A. D. Yeah, I don't English. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, yeah. Blue also gets a win point. Red takes autonomous, but both teams get a win point.
Yep. Alrighty, driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Last match of the day. Going back to this match, some tri-balls are being introduced by 1876C, while Duckies is dead in the water. They got a disconnect. Looks like the robot died. So we will be running the white division alliance selection at 3:55, and then we will be running the red division alliance selection at 4:15. Again, we will be running the white division alliance selection at 3:55, in red division will take place at 4:15. Third time. Everybody in the pits, students, coaches, alliance selection will take place for the white division at 3:55. Red division will take place at 4:15. Ton of action right here. All done. just to reiterate what Carson just said, alliance selection for white division will be happening in 5 minutes. So if you are in the top 16 teams, I don't know if we're doing 16 or 15. So, in the white division, the cream division, proudly sitting in first place. That's a typical thing. 91-41 6X. 43-28 OC. 86-75R. All right, I was about to say. 74-100X. 91-41 6A. Five T, 1970R, 74-100A, 55-73-2A, 81-51A, 1064M. Again, if you are in the top 15, as in 1-5, please, of the cream division or white division, wherever you want to call it, because it's been shown both. We're going with white, I think. Of the white division, please make it to the field. We will be doing the white division alliance selection first. I'm assuming everybody in the spectator room can hear me. Somebody just throw your hands up in the air if you're in the spectator room and you can hear me. Can you hear me? Sweet. Carson's getting angry. Top 15, please go into the pits to do alliance selection. Again, we are doing the top 15 teams from both alliances. Right now, we will be doing the white division. How does it feel like, what does it feel like to be in first place right now?
Great.
Are you on Cook in finals?
I hope.
Cook means they're going to do well. And again, do not meander or wander around with the sign. Just once you find your sign, plop a squat. Not literally, but just sit there or stand there. I'll call him out. 91-41 6X. You are in second rank. Please get up there. If you don't show up and you're second rank, that's pretty sad. 91-41 6A, show up. 55-73 2A, 81-51A. And again, if you are not the representative, but you are a team member, go get your representative. Okay, thanks. Again, 81-51A, 55-73 2A, 1970R. North, where you at? '91-41 6A, where you at? Okay. So, where is Daniel? Am I doing a line selection or? Alrighty, so a little bit about line selection. Line selection is where the number one team gets to choose whoever they would like. If that team that they choose decides to decline, that means they have to become an alliance captain. An alliance captain is considered the stronger team of the pair. If the team were not to, or if they were to accept the invitation into the alliance, that means they form a pair and then everybody shifts up. So an example of this is, say one goes with two and they decline. Oh, all right. I guess you should know this process by now. All right. Number 1 seed, 1970Y. Who do you like to invite into your alliance?
5155A.
What he said.
We graciously accept.
Alrighty, and then once you stand up, hold your papers, get a thumbs up from the table over there, and then you can pop squat. Sweet. Second rank alliance, 9141-6X. Who do you like to invite into your alliance?
9141-6A.
Little sister team action here.
We graciously accept.
Are you two brothers? Third rank alliance, 4328OC.
One.
You can't look off your phone, FYI, but for now
I
you
can't.
can.
Okay. 1064M.
Decline. Okay, next team. 1064M declined. Your teams that are in ranking are right here.
Okay.
Okay. So 1064M is somewhere in here.
8675R.
NRAI.
We respectfully decline.
8675R declined.
Concordia.
You gotta look at me. You can't ask for teammates. For
Okay.
advice.
Let me look up their number. It was 74100X.
Concordia.
We respectfully decline.
Sean, are we up to date? Okay.
3141M.
Mid. I'm sure Jaden will say something, but
We accept.
they accept. 3141M with 4380. That's a great deal. Alrighty. 1049E. Who do you like to invite into your alliance? If you need help with numbers, numbers are up there. So 5T is available, 4326A is available, 9070R, Concordia declined.
55732A.
55732A.
We graciously accept.
They accept. Alrighty. NRAI 8675R. Who do you like to invite to your 5th ranked alliance?
4326A.
4326A.
We accept.
They graciously accept. Concordia. 6th ranked. What are you feeling?
74100A.
We accept.
They accept. Okay, 5T. Who do you like to invite to the 7th ranked alliance?
1064A.
1064A.
We graciously accept.
They accept. Alrighty.
8151A.
What he said. They respectfully decline. Who else?
Uh, .028Z. Yeah, 1028Z. Yeah.
We graciously accept.
They graciously accept. Alrighty. So we are now moving on to the night ranked alliance. Everybody stay back here. Alrighty. 8151A. Who do you like to invite to your alliance?
5155W.
5155W.
We graciously accept.
They accept. Alrighty, 1064M. Who do you like to invite?
7862K.
What he said.
We graciously accept.
There we go. Alrighty, that is your 10th ranked alliance. Go ahead and pop down. Skill issue. Alrighty. 41047A. Who do you like to invite?
40. I can't read that. The
4326S.
Yep.
Right there. South. What do you?
We accept.
They accept. We need 1186 for A. Radium Girls. 1876B. ROB. Give me a sec. Okay. Okay, so.
So,
She invites 1186 for A.
I accept.
They accept. Alrighty, moving on to the 13th ranked alliance, 1876B.
5069V.
5069V, Millard.
We graciously accept.
They accept. We need 4519R. Alrighty. For the 14th ranked alliance, 5573-2C. Who would we like to invite?
4519R.
You respectfully decline. Alrighty. So, Sean, you got that? Okay. So you're
7141 4J.
7141 for J. They accept. Alrighty. And as a reminder, this is the last alliance selection for the white division. Thank you for all of you who have came out today. That's it. So, for the 15th ranked alliance, who do you like to pit for your partner?
11864D.
I respectfully decline.
Okay, so that means your partner, 8151S.
We graciously accept.
Woo! There we go. Alrighty, let me
So that concludes. Caden, hold up. Okay. We'll be running the white division. Will be running at 4:28, or at 4:30. Sorry, at 4:30. That is in 11 minutes. Be back at 4:30. We want to get this rolling. At the conclusion of red divisions. For red division, please stand by. We have a very slow printer, and we are at about 25 of the 36 printed.
All right, teams, red division. So while our papers are printing, we are going to start calling out teams off a rank. So we need 7862U. I need a representative. 3141X, Fuzzy Night Monster Daddy, Aaron. 5069Z, Control Z, Miller North. 7862D, Duckies from Kansas. Brown Owl Talbot Team, A, 1028A. Washed. We need 9141-6N, SWAT. Aaron, get up here. We're starting alliance selection. We're just putting it out. Okay. We need 7862U, under maintenance. Where you at? Please and thank you. Again, Red Alliance, we will be starting alliance selection once our papers are completely printed off. Oh, that camera's pointing at me. That's not good. I'll let Daniel speak.
Red division. Red division. We will be getting alliance selection as soon as possible. If you are one of the top 15 teams in the red division, please make your way over here.
Look how handsome we look.
Yep.
If you're the 1 through 16 alliance, we're awaiting our papers to print. 1 through 16, come up to the field, please. That is 7862U. 1 through 15. 5069Z. 7862D. 1028A.
Is that off?
I'm waiting for Carson. We need at least one representative from each team present. If you're in the We do not yet have signs, but if you're in the top, if you're in the top 15, please make your way down here.
If you saw where I said your name, that is where you roughly stand. Let's go through and check. We've got 7862U.
Nope. We need a representative from 7862U.
Oh, Volt and Fuzzy. I saw Avery, you little clown. Do you know what your rank is?
You're number 1, by the way.
I'm not.
You're not?
I'm
What's your number? Oh,
I'm
you're
D.
You're Delta.
I'm Delta.
Your first seat. You were sitting right here.
Okay, sorry.
What are you doing here?
How did Nope. Go farther down. That way, on that side.
It's not confusing, don't worry.
Yeah.
Are you announcing these or?
This is just how do I stand?
That was pretty embarrassing though.
What's your team?
13.
You're 13th? Oh, you're down there. What rank are you?
Why is everybody declining me? Like what? Make it.
It's called competing for.
We have fancy signs there in color.
No, I did. I've done high school. VEX.
Carson says it's time to go. We don't have signs.
Nope, top 5 don't.
Top 5 don't have signs. All right.
You should know each other.
You guys are. Do you guys swear on your honor that you're the top 5? Okay, we'll find out here. So, all right, we're gonna start with our number 1. Okay, alliance selection. Teams can say yes or no. If you say no, you can't be picked by anybody else. All right, Sparks Notes version. All right, number 1 alliance 7862U. Who would you like to invite?
5069Z.
5069Z.
We respectfully decline.
They decline. Computer people are on it, so I'll just have this to show people. Thanks, Sean. All right. All right. Who else would you like to invite?
1028A.
1028A. You guys are going to have to come down here. It has a wire.
We respectfully decline.
They decline.
Womp womp. You do
All
that
right.
still. All right.
Who else would you like to invite?
5155E.
5155E.
Nope, that's not Concordia. That is
That's Cross County, Caden.
Cross County, yeah. I'm not familiar with.
We graciously accept.
They accept.
I knew it started with a C.
Gonna. All right. Alliance number 2, 314 next. Who would you like to invite?
91416N.
91416N.
We accept.
They accept. Number 3, 5069Z. Who would you like to invite?
We'd like to invite 8675F.
8675F.
We accept.
They accept. Carson's holding up signs. We need 68763D and 1049Z. Please come on down. Number 4 Alliance, 7862D. Who would you like to invite?
1970X.
1970X.
We accept.
They accept. All right. For our number 5 alliance, we have 1028A. Who would you like to invite?
Chase.
Chase, 1064B.
I accept.
He accepts.
Bro's like, you can't program. Just see how you
We'll just roll.
7400X in our division? You
No.
program, right? No.
You guys can, right here. Right here.
You can go down that way. That way.
Number 6, we have 8675V. Who would you like to invite?
All right, I think I know who I'm going with. 71414S.
71414S.
We graciously accept.
They graciously accept. Number 7, 68763B. Who would you like to invite?
5069R.
5069R.
We accept.
They accept.
No, I do not want it unplugged.
Number 8, we have 4326E. Who would you like to invite?
74100D.
74100D.
Concordia, that's Concordia.
We decline.
They decline.
I'm pumped.
Who else would you like to invite?
43280A.
43280A. They accept. For number 9, we have 7400D. Who would you like to invite?
7400A. I mean, not A. 7400Y.
I was going to say, that team's not in our division. 7400Y.
We graciously accept.
They graciously accept. Number 10, 68763D. Who would you like to invite?
36689D.
36689D.
We accept.
They accept. For number 11, we have 1049Z. Who would you like to invite?
2349G.
2349G.
We accept.
They accept.
Hey, Drew, I think this would be a great job for you. Cable management.
Number 12, we have 8151G. Who would you like to invite?
5K.
5K.
We accept.
They accept. Number 13, we have 55732B. Who would you like to invite?
43280Z.
43280Z.
We accept.
They accept.
Wait, what? Okay. We need 4519A.
4519A. We need one representative. Number 14, we have 1876C. Who would you like to invite?
Wait.
There's some good options. There's a couple good options in there yet.
1064X.
1064X.
I'll go far just to spite you.
We accept.
They accept. And finally, our number 15 alliance, we have 4519A. Who would you like to invite?
4327A.
4327A. They accept. White division, white division. You guys need to be like on the field like right now. White division, please take the field. Red division, please also take the field.
Alrighty, we will be starting matches momentarily once this area clears out. So, for those of you in the, Sean, put on both brackets on the TV. All right, Q table, brackets on both of them, please, and thank you. Okay, never mind. Alrighty, so for those of you that are in the glass bubble right here, looking at the eliminations bracket. So the eliminations bracket, since we only have 15 teams, the number one team will automatically go into quarterfinals. And then, so we have two sides of this division here. So this is just the white elimination left bracket. And then we will also have a right side of the white. I can't speak today. We'll also have a right side of the white division bracket. So then once both brackets come together, we'll have a finals for the white division. And then once the winner of the white division is declared, the winner of the red division, through the same process, will have I believe, a best of one match, not a best of three, like in the past. So yeah, it's a typical tournament bracket. Again, teams, we will be starting matches momentarily. Unfortunately, we cannot run without you in eliminations. So the sooner we get started, the sooner we get done. Please and thank you. Alrighty. I am present.
That was my bad. Go, go, go.
Alrighty, I'm back. I had to take a PTO for a bit. Oh. Already on to qualification 2 on the Herbie field in the red division. Had to take a little PTO. So the 4th ranked seed is currently going against the 5th ranked seed. 5th ranked seed is currently using their vertical flywheel to get some of the tri balls across. 4th ranked seed appears to be dead in the water. We'll see if they're able to recover. With 45 seconds remaining on the match, it looks like blue has the overwhelming majority of try balls on their side of the field. With 20 seconds remaining, we might be seeing some parking or hanging going on by some robots. So after this match on the red division has been concluded, qualification 2, we will be doing some awards. I believe 2 to 3 awards will be handed out by Carson, the event partner.
Test on the microphone. Test 1 2 1 2. Mic check 1 2 2. Test 1 2. Pump it up. All right, we have concluded 7 semifinal matches of each of our divisions, meaning we are 14 matches down of our big bracket, halfway there. If you've placed, you placed. All right. Waiting on some confirmations for the camera crew, our incredible judge advisor, Anna Hayden. All right. Keep talking for you, Aiden. All right. All right. Apologies for the delay. Are we all good? Are we good to go, or should I keep talking, Aiden? Do I go? Or? We do not sound in the pits. That's tough. Patrick should have been on that tower. Yeah, I don't know. It's just not getting better. All right. We're gonna go ahead and get started. Do I see Anna around? Anna, I see you ready. Unfortunately, at this point in time, we do not have audio in the pits. We'll hopefully get that ready for the next stage of awards. But for our awards here today, we thought it was a cool event, so we figured why not get a cool banner. So we've got a whole bunch of banners. We have Caden of Iowa State helping us out, and I'll hand it over to Anna, our judge advisor. Please thank her if you see her around.
All right, our first award that we're going to hand out today is the Sportsmanship Award. They were reported to me from another volunteer and nominated for this award, and they said that there was a mix-up on their skill score and that it was way too high. And this team actually reported it to us and had it fixed and gotten rid of. But this also took away one of their trials, and this could have costed them a state qual. So we would like to nominate 714145S for this award.
Yeah! Woo! Robots! Woo!
And parents, if your team is nominated, coaches, you are allowed to come out. You can come out of the cage if you want.
Quarterfinal 1 matches, please take the field. Quarterfinal 1 matches. Quarterfinal 2 matches, please also take the field. All right.
Good. All right, for our next award, this is the Think Award. Most of their interview was just about programming. I'd say probably about 75%, if not more, was just pure programming. Some of what they said even went over our judges' heads, and they had a perfectly annotated program in the notebook. The judges had to say it was almost down to a T about every single line of code. This Think Award is pretty much purely on programming, whether that be in the interview or in the notebook. We'd like to give this to 1970X. Please come get a picture.
And again, parents, coaches, colleagues, et cetera, you are allowed to come out and get a photo if you'd like. Okay, we will be moving on to qualification or quarterfinal 2. That's a tripping hazard. On round 16, 8-1.
We do have a white screen here on the Herbie Field for round of 16, 8-1. So we will run it for the third time. If you guys are on the other field, the Husker field, you guys can recharge pneumatics and stuff.
All right. We're up here, quarterfinal 1. Looking all good over here in the white division. Am I right? We got no safety glasses right there. Not in my division. Really? Do you got them on him? All right. We've got slated up here 1970Y 5155A. On the Red Alliance, are we good for autonomous here? All right, autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. On the complementing blue side, we have, all right, those team numbers are wrong. We've got 8151A as well as 5155W. Bunch of the typicals from the state. All right, they're joking about the win point, but we've got quite a few tri-balls pushed in from the Red Alliance. Yeah. Yep. So we've got Ref Nathan telling us red will take autonomous. Let's get ready here for drivers in 3, 2, 1, go. Here we go, starting out, sputtering and spitting. All these robots ready to go. Midnights, 5155A is finishing it up, scoring in the goal. Meanwhile, their sister team, 5155W, they're looking to go around, cause a bit of mayhem. Let's see what they end up getting done. We've got a tug of war here, 1970Y, 8151A up here, running along the alleyway. One red robot taking on 2 blues in a tug of war. Meanwhile, you look forward, you got some match loading going on. Here's 2 blue robots, boom, shooting across. Red robot takes a couple over, finishes the job. Got some excitement, finally some verticality, quite a bit of physicality. Here we are, halfway through the match. First couple popping in for the Blue Alliance into that goal. Tried and steady, 8151A. Thought about getting stuck, decided to get themselves free. More and more action along the red match load zone. Oh, a little bit of unfriendliness between the 2 sibling teams. Here we go. There's that special 30 seconds up on the clock. Red word double zone, but now they fix that on over. Keeping up with what they got. Can I get someone to take this tri-ball? Please and thank you. And there they go. Red Alliance. They keep on scoring, keep on getting it. You hear them yelling about the time. They're yelling. They want to get up. They want to get elevated. Like a hammock. And they go for the unintentional roll. Am I right, fellas? That's not intentional. But it just happens every time, right? So at some point, oh well, we got that match scored. We'll go ahead and bring it on over to the white division, where I believe we've got this one finished out. Ref Daniel, are we slated to get the white, or are we slated to get your semifinal, not your semifinal, your round of 16 ready to go? Hopefully, that's the plan. All right. All right, got shaking hands over here. I think. All right. Daniel's orchestrating some plays over here, so we're going to head back over here to Ref Nathan. Here at quarterfinal 2, we're still waiting for Concordia B. There we go, all fixed up, ready to go. Everything looks all set. We got safety glasses all around, I hope. Sneaky on you. All right. Are you ready? The wall for the, huh? Are they using the wall? That's for you to test.
I don't know. Well, the question is, does it matter?
They're not that big of a robot.
They're not that big of a robot.
And it does matter. We can just go.
Yeah, we can just go. Okay.
All right, we got Blue Alliance. You guys ready, Blue? Hand, thumbs up, Blue. Alrighty, red. Red on the flip side. We're ready to go. Ref Nathan, here we go. Auton. 3, 2, 1, go. Get it on rolling. Burst for the middle. 2 robots. They have a little bit of contact. 5069V decides, we're done. We did a little sprint. 1876B running their autonomous win point. Here we go. It's just simple addition, right? Is that one's?
It doesn't look like it.
That's not in? Okay. All right. We may be high school alumni as referees, but Still got to walk around. Make sure to count up our try balls with our hands. It's too scary to have to do it by head. All right. Looks like the blue takes autonomous. All right, driver control here in 3, 2, 1, go. We've got action sputtering out, things going back and forth. Red Alliance give a bit of a hat to their teammate. Almost entanglement, but they get clear of it. Just a little bit of try balls on the field. They're being pushed around, pushed into those goals. Team's waiting. We got a couple ready holding try balls in hand, seeing what's going to launch across that field. All right. We got red and blue getting on each other quite tight. Blue Alliance going for the good old tried and true push across the channel. Get them all scored in. It seems the meta in VEX is to get about 2 to 3 of those try balls down, push them all over using your intake, and then that's a secured, 15 points? Pretty good. Red on blue contact, bit of a stalemate over in the blue match load zone. Heading up on 40 seconds here on this match. All right. Things are getting spicy, dicey. Fighting on all these try balls. Bit of skirting. 30 seconds there, Ref Nathan. There we go. The sound of a flywheel. Up and down. Meanwhile, another flywheel. It's got some other C channels right next to it. Going for the hang. I didn't see contact. Red robot, red and blue, contact on the side. We still got Red Alliance. Launch it across. They're going the distance. They're going for the score. Quantity is there, and the timer expires. I'm going to head it on over to this next division over here. See what we've got rolling right here. Looks like Daniel just finished this match. Was that 16? 8. So we are finally done with the round of 16. Only took, 3 tries? Anywho, anyway, we're on to the next level of competition, these quarterfinals. Here. Over here in the red division. Got a field on standby. Can I have someone at the station let me know why it's on standby, please? Appreciate it. As far as the teams we've got here, we've got 1970X, 7862D, all the way from Kansas. Who's starting it?
Red. Ready? Do autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go.
Autonomous is getting started. We've got 2 juggernaut teams, 1028A and 1064B, going up against some of the newer kids on the block, I'll say, or out-of-staters.
They're not from out of state.
7862D.
Yeah, but 1970X is it?
Yeah. For people.
Blue takes autonomous bonus.
Daniel dictates blue, takes autonomous.
Driver 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, here we go. We got the match getting started here. Tons and tons of action. Blue gets fed nice and dandy. Able to push over that little load right there. There they go. More in their gold. Continuing that advantage. Brownell Talbot. Been a bit of a scuffle. Push all the way. Pin and count started. Red pushing it all the way to 4 seconds of a pin. Still too close. 1028A, oh, that's their special. They're not actually knocked down. They keep getting back up. Slimy but consistent. We've got red looking out in their corner. There's not much uncontested action. They're running back and forth, trying to see what advantage they can get. Brownell, they're going for the push. They're pushing them away. They're able to knock them off angle. Duckies over there, they're ready to take some try balls, push them in, but it's looking kind of vacant right now. Approaching 45 seconds. Things are starting to go. Things are starting to flow. We've got a match load, a lone match load for 7862D. The only truly open try ball at this point. Out on the field. There it is, 30 seconds. 7862D, it's not moving. This is looking dire for red. They need 1970X to pull off the unthinkable, or quite thinkable, the winners of the Think Award themselves. Going for the climb. They're going up. They're going at them. Up, 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 up. We've got 2 large hangs. 6 seconds. Here they are, all hung up. All the robots still alive. Managed to climb it on up. And there we go. And the fall from grace. Will it get stuck? Will it get? Hey! It's the Nebraska stickers helped, I think. It was the Nebraska stickers. All right, are they ready to get going? Where should I?
No, it's the in-transit sticker on the other side.
All right. We're flip-flopping right back on over to white division.
We'll take this side, guys.
All right, we need some safety glasses from. Oh, never mind. Their match concluded. Yep. All right. Going back and forth. About halfway through these quarterfinals. Getting on through, getting on ready. Daniel, are you about to start? All right. Heading on over to the red. Oh, can someone get my line? Come on, Concordia. Silly goose. Starting up autonomous. We've got number 7 versus number 2, 3141X, 91416N. Got a very young team, Powerhouse, partnered up with quite a mature competitor in Aaron, 3141X. Going up against 5069R, 68763B. Tallying up autonomous, we got red taking autonomous. Driver's gonna get it started out here. Here we go, the old consistent. Every try ball that could be taken is taken. No pointing over the field. Red, able to get so many of those try balls from the corner. Bring them on over. Under the nose of blue. Of which, they're a little high-centered. They're sliding along. They need a little bit of help on that middle bar, the long bar. Red Alliance is holding strong. They're playing the long game. I've been greatly impressed this season at my 3141X's driving. Their ideas, their understanding of the scoring of this game is unprecedented. Here we are at 50 seconds. It's the same old strategy. Here we go. Clock keeps on ticking. 5069R, they're going to D-score 1. They get 3141X baited out, but at 30 seconds, in unison, some of our great volunteers. Recent alumni Miller North Victor and the good old-fashioned Daniel. Miller to West. May Men in Black, the team, rest in peace. 15 seconds. It's pandemonium. It's chaos. It's kicked up a notch. SWAT, they're hitting that elevation bar. They need to slide right on under. We're looking at 5 seconds. There we got blue. Going for the last second elevation. Red, all elevated. What red has in quantity, blue has in height. All tipped over, ready to go. Over here, flown back over to the white division. Red has won Auton, I have been told. All right, we've got Concordia more enthusiastic than ever, but let's get driver here in 3, 2, 1, go. Here they go. They're going wild. They're going crazy. Blue, they're just about to jam themselves on under. Come on, you silly geese. Red on the flip side. There they go. Try ball over and over. Got a nice tempo going. Got a lot of teams at this point in the season really thinking about their tempo. The blue team looks like they're hungry, trying to hungry alligator that blue elevation bar. Can't quite slide underneath. And they do. They're pushing. They're prodding. Blue gets a little close to the Red Alliance, 71414J. But here at 1 minute, we're still coasting. We're still doing all right. We got some match loading coming out from Concordia, the Super Alliance. Yeah. Time keeps on ticking. Tri-balls keep on sliding. Not seeing any more aerial action. We got plenty of pushing going on. Here at 40 seconds. Red Alliance just trying to pop him on over. Concordia X. They're up. They're ready. They're going. Oh, under 30 seconds. Red Alliance, they're not quite tall enough themselves. They'll just have to let Blue launch them over. They're going. We've got Blue screaming. Blue's going for it. Blue almost a little wobbly with it. They got a sneaky little picture of Ryan Reynolds in their robot. Don't mind if I do. And the Blue robot, they're in panic. They don't know what to do. They're all jammed up. They're in a pickle. They're in a bind. They're stuck underneath the elevation bar. Would you consider going on top of it, perhaps? A what? All right. Concordia is playing, you know, merry-go-round with their drivers, but they're having a good time. We're coming over. Is this quarterfinal 4, Daniel?
There's some mental gymnastics going on.
Is this quarterfinal 4?
Yes.
And we've got quarterfinal 4. Let's see. Do we got Anna? Anna, ready for a warm-up? Ready, Blue. Can I get a water, please? All right.
Blue, you guys ready?
We're gonna. Thank you. Couple of awards. The thing is ideally we go semis and then semis to give people more time, so that we can go. We'll see. We'll see. All right. All 4, they're up and moving. The screen fixed itself. We've got number 3 versus number 6. We got 2, 8, oh, wow, excuse me. 8, 6, 7, 5, double whammy. Daniel's dreading this position. He has to get out his fingers. He must count. Making sure all the teams are cool with it with autonomous, making sure we're not moving on. We've got red taking autonomous. Driver's off, driver's kicking, instant contact, instantly pushing it over that long barrier. Here we go, it breaks out, it's instant. Like it was all choreographed. The Red Alliance bumping into each other. Oh. Real fast, Red accidentally knocks over Blue. Then the tri-ball they had that whole time, they look to finally get it over. Blue in an amazing play, an amazing feat of strength. Oh, not quite, but can they? They're not giving up. The win condition is the teammate condition. Red Alliance, they're happy to take the 1v2. They're happy to keep going. Here they go. 5069Z, they're candy tuning. They're pushing those tri-balls into the red goal. Blue on red, blue on blue, and blue is back up. Less than a minute. A minute to win it. Red on the upper hand. Blue playing defensive against red. A match load. Many match loads coming out from blue. All the way across. Armageddon, or Greenmageddon, if I may. We're approaching on closer to this timer. Again, after this, we'll do a couple more awards from Anna. But here we go. We got it rolling. All right. We've got red and blue breaking all apart. 2 one-on-ones, giving space to each other. Blue, all their tri-balls are out. All their match loads are out. And who's there to punish? Why, if it's not already worlds qualified, or apologies, I had their teams mixed up. A675F, their teammates already worlds qualified. We're at 15 seconds. Red on blue contact. Again, as is custom, last 15 seconds. You don't want to be hitting each other too much. We're going for that elevation time. And blue, well, at least you're at the bar. Here we go. We're going to go ahead and get some more awards out and rolling. I'm here to hand it over to Anna Hayden again.
Hold up.
Wait.
Okay, one of you do it. Who's doing it?
Is that good? Price is Right.
All right, we're giving out the Judges Award now, and this is what we had to say. They did so well on not only the design in the notebook, but also the interview, as well as many other attributes. They had very good and well-documented community service, as well as outreach to other communities around the area. And as we were doing second interviews, they actually said good luck to another team while walking in to the interviews. We would like to give this award to 5155A.
It's on.
It's this one.
All right, team, drop the floor again, please, and thank you.
All right, we are also going to give out the second place skills ranking with a programming of 152, as well as a driver of 176, for a total of 328. Please welcome 1028 Washed.
Oh, watch the cord, please. I'll be walking on over. Cord still, thank you. Here we go. Semifinals. This is when it starts to get serious, right? Or you can get serious later. I mean, the bracket ends at some point with meh. Okie dokie. We're waiting for the last couple of teams to get connected here. We need safety glasses for blue, safety glasses for red as well. I'm always watching, always protecting those eyes. Got the number 1 Alliance, 1970Y 5155A, up against 1876B 5069V. The 13 Alliance. You guys are causing some upsets today. Keep going. That's the spirit.
There's a first aid kit over there somewhere. Ask them, please.
All right, once we get these robots connected, waiting on those silly old midnight guys. Call it Midnight's Way. I'm going to sleep, waiting for them to get ready. Ha ha! Look at this guy. Ha ha! Why are you looking at me? What do you mean? Why are you looking at me? Here we go. Get us on ready for F. Nathan. Oh, one of the red guys is getting a Band-Aid because he's bleeding. That's why they call it the Red Alliance. Get a load of this guy. Okay, where is he? Is he all good? Is he gone? What's funny is we have a first aid kit right at this desk right here, and he proceeded to just keep walking. Will he be okay? Do you guys need him for your match? Okay, because he was bleeding. I did see him bleed. Just a little itty-bitty thing on the finger. No amputation. That's in a different college. Different building. All right, we got the first aid kit here. But we don't know where the gentleman is who needs the first aid kit. So I found you guys a new teammate. Yeah, Red Alliance. In all seriousness, I apologize for the delay. He is gone. Third time. Hey, come on, buddy. Can we pretend that Band-Aids in the night sky are like shooting stars? I could really use a Band-Aid now, Band-Aid now, a Band-Aid now. Okay. Okay. I think our robots are prepared. I think we're emotionally prepared. And I think, goodness golly, we're physically prepared. All right, are we still ready? Are we sure we're ready? Thumbs up all around. Here we go. Odds on. 3, 2, 1, fire. Fast, real fast, midnights, a really solid programming. Seen plenty of messages late at night saying, I'm working on my Auton. Over and over. In the Nebraska group. A little bit of grinding sound, but I think counting's pretty simple. Red will take that one on over. Here we go. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, Red is back online. Had a little bit of a unplug right there. Red, beware entering that goal. Got a ton of action. Almost looking like an Oreo sandwich. We got teams pushing against each other. They got to think about what to do. They're getting down on their knees, getting ready to utilize the baskets we have. Fired on over, perhaps. Red Alliance. They're not hesitating. They're ready to go. Bit of a push up, push down. Red being quite aggressive. Quite daringly aggressive. Red, don't enter that goal. I have an SB8 violation for 5155A. Minor. Okay, and there we go. Now we got Midnights going for the bowling. There they go. Boom. 3 on over. 2 about to end up. Ref Nate calling the pin. Blue going for their own match loading. 1 illegal match load there. But the rest of them should be fine and dandy. 40 seconds as we approach here. Blue and red, push off. They're waiting for each other. All right. 30 seconds. We're under 30 seconds. We got a lot of precarious territory. Red, they're feeling confident. They're saying we're good on tri-balls. Moving into later periods of this. 15 seconds, that big 15, that whole punishing 15. We'll see how it goes. It's elevation time. We've got Blue ready to go. Accidentally blocking their teammate, but they're going for the elevation. Can they get it? Midnight's already real fast. Blue, are they locked in? They're locked in enough. Here we go. Let's go ahead and move on over. We're going to see if the red division is ready. Where are they at? Theirs already ran. For every further match, can we to slow it down? Can I MC all of them just because that'll keep it slower?
Sure. Yeah. Well, we're to the point now.
We have to wait.
We're gonna double up for
reference. Yeah.
Okay, Nathan, we're gonna double up when we do semis.
We're waiting on them. We're ready for you.
Is that
Two.
This is semifinals too.
Yeah.
This is your two?
Finals will double up.
This is your two?
Yep.
Just move over. They're not ready yet.
Yeah, go.
As in Daniel.
Go.
Daniel, we're waiting for you to join us. As an active reference. All right, we're waiting on, I believe, is that Shroud? Oh, they turned green. They got the colors right. Blues wiping off safety glasses. Red, they're locked in. They got the shades. All right, here we go. Let's get it going. Quarterfinal, semifinal 2 in 3, 2, 1, go. The 91416 Super Alliance. The Blue Alliance, they have, dare I say, done a silly. And that silly is going to cost them autonomous. Outlined, red takes autonomous because blue crossed that line. Here we go. Drivers up. 3, 2, 1, go. Up and across. Not adding anything more into the equation. Let's just get what we got off the field, into the goals. Except from the corners, we're starting to get our match loads off. Quite a bit of success from the Red Alliance. Definitely taking advantage of what they've got. Really small bots coming out from Red. We've had a lot of large bots this year. A lot of inertia, a lot of momentum. These red ones, they're looking to slide, drift, get all around. We got the time continuing to tick. Red's still waiting to do any more sets of match loads. Blue's still holding strong. Continuing to go. Continuing to push around.
We need to have UNL people start taking apart the practice field. They already are.
Sweet. All right. Blue, a little bit underneath the net. Perhaps we got Daniel, certified net surgeon, able to put it on back together. Looks like Blue might be a bit too tall, might be a bit stuck in there. Here we are, 40 seconds. Red, going for it again. And Red gets a warning to keep their head out of the field. Here we go for the time. 30 seconds. We have crossed the 30 barrier. Blue heading on strong with a 2-on-1. Going to be prioritizing those points to get from the elevation. If I'm not mistaken, that's at least a B. Looks like a B for sure. We'll see if it's a C. Currently, we got Shroud going for the elevate. Hit the lock. Drop the controller. Clear-cut play. They go for the lineup at the end. Can they? And oh! Well, let's see. It got real quiet. Now it's time to hear Carson talk to himself. How wonderful. Here we go.
Is that black low barrier okay? With how like bent it is?
Real good. Burn it.
Well, it wasn't okay when it came out of the box, so.
I don't think any of these fields are
than yours from what I hear, so.
Is Nathan over here?
Yeah. I don't know if any of these fields were okay out of the box.
Me?
For what? I know our field's not okay.
All right, we've got Ref Nathan over here. Sean, I do respectfully ask. I do MC best when I sit. And I haven't sat much today. I actually MC worse when I sit, but that doesn't matter. Lies, lies, lies. Well, let's not lie. It's going to be a great match here. We're going to have Daniel get us slate us up and started. We'll have Autonomous here in 3, 2, 1, go! Every single robot moving. What do you expect? Moving across. We've got one corner cleared. Blue lining up 2 in the goal. Can they get any more? 5069Z. While they do get 2 of theirs in, they do end up scoring a red. They're not able to get that last one in. We're going to have a referee's count. Put those fingers to use, fellas. You didn't pass elementary school for nothing. Slow and methodical, making sure all the corners are in. Okay. I lied. All right. We've got the referees. Look at them going. They're pointing. They're counting. They're so smart. Gosh, Caden, I wish I was a referee sometimes. They're deliberating the touching of robots, how many corners are in. They're still yapping. They're still deciding. It looks like we have some hands going up for a point. And we're confirming Blue takes autonomous. And there was critical information that was missed. Not enough to put it over. So we have a unanimous Blue taking autonomous. Let's get drivers here. 3, 2, 1, go. Already a match load directly into the robot. Securing the payload, delivering it to the objective. We've got Red sliding and skirting, doing the exact same thing. Trying to go across the middle barrier. They're getting a little slipped up, a little slowed down. That plastic's looking a little broken there. Perhaps it's a bit misjudgment from my eyes. All right, we got some pushing, got some contact. Long-time competitors, 3141X, 5069Z, pushing it off underneath the blue elevation bar. We've got the other 2 robots dashing, darting around. Blue trying to go for the score. Here we are, we continue it going. The 2 robots are in a bit of a stalemate over here. But the other 2, they're fast. They're going. Field gets repaired. Here we keep continuing. Not enough space for 3141X to match load onto their teammate. And finally, 3141X, they enable 5069Z to score that last try ball. There it is, opposition, every single try ball. What we found at the beginning of the year of launching all of them over is a strategy that can end in demise. So why not feed it directly into that robot and directly into the goal? One for each. As we go, approaching the end of the clock. A motor, it decides it's no longer working today. No more employment. 30 seconds. Match loading. We got bowling. We got bowling. They're pushing. They're prodding. 20 seconds remaining. The goals are so close. It's going to come down to elevation. Across from the red barrier, there's a bunch of debris on the field. Red, they're firing. They're going for it. 10 seconds remaining. Blue, they're going to line it up. They're going to go for some match loads potentially. Red are going to push it over. 4, 3, 2, 1. And with that, it's not just my voice that's gone. It's also the match's time clock. All right, let's hand it on back over to some awards. And we would like for the finals match of the white division to be up and ready, please, by the time awards are done. On the Nebraska field, after awards are done, please get it on ready. We'll be scoring this one on up. Give us a little bit of time to breathe. Can you have you guys move for the award? Can I get a camera aficionado to redirect one of the cameras for the live stream, please? Wow, look at the live stream table. Just look at their phones. Infatuating. Oh, they wake up. Let's go. And here we go. Handed it on back over as we do. Which one's this? Design?
That's why I said double check. We need skills.
What about you? I just told this up. Skills is big. We've got a new one. You're replaceable.
The replacement?
All right. So here we go. For our state qualifying awards, we have a 4-foot banner and a 2 inches taller trophy. Wow. Ah. You don't know who won this one. This is skills. You'll never know who won this one. Okay. That's enough babbling from Carson. Time to pull out his phone and give something useful to Anna.
All right, this is. Well, even if you already qualified, this qualifies you for state. With a programming score of 176, a driver's score of 211, and a total of 387, please welcome Control Plus Z 5069Z.
All right. All right. So we are going to do white division finals first. White division finals first, which will be over here. And then we will do red division finals over here. And then whichever alliance is seated higher will play on their field for overall finals.
as we've got a bit of a natural lull, waiting for the referees to work for a living, I just want to thank everyone for coming out to this tournament. We're going to have some people starting to head out, clean up, and it really means a lot that we could host such a big tournament today. Such happy faces, such good matches, and I can't wait for it to culminate. But let's see, we've got our two refs right here. No L's for me.
Oh, you took all L's today.
If we can get these robots up and ready, we know the drill, we know the process, just waiting for those fine alignments, those final details, the nittiest of gritties, dare I say. As we get standing on here, waiting on a couple of safety glasses. Are we ready? Well, we forgot to ask the most important person, Carson. And Carson's ready. All right, Blue Alliance, Red Alliance. Finals in 3, 2, 1, go! We forgot to get someone to start it. Everyone wins! Woohoo! Yeah, kumbaya! Everyone gets the giant banners. I'm sorry, that's a lie. Legally, I have to state it. I'm sorry to disappoint you. I'm really disappointed in myself, I know. I just talk. I spread lies and misinformation.
There we go. Now I have the button.
We have the button? Let's test the button in 3, 2, 1, go! We pressed the wrong button. Let's go! We have at least one working field. Yes! I'm an adult unless I compete. As right now, I don't have to wear safety glasses, but for VEX U, I do.
Now we're good.
Do you swear on all of your finances? All of your finances? Got it. All the finances in 3, 2, 1, go. No, I owe him all of my life finances. Ooh, we've got a lot of contact going on from Red and Blue over here, trying to go for the same sort of thing. Blue going for the strategy of get all the tri-balls out of the way so Red can't maneuver them, but Red was fast. Red's getting in this position, and Red's able to get a couple in. They might be touching. We'll see with that green one. I think I've got a clear-cut 4 in the blue, 5 in the blue goal, and so Blue will take autonomous. Let's get drivers on here in 3, 2, 1, go! Here we go. Red, blue, red. A bit of an Oreo over here. Red, they're wanting to match load. Going for the bowling strategy. 4 pins. How many can they get on the other side? They get 3 in. That's looking good. That's looking fine and dandy. Well, why not get all 4? Plenty of contact. They're zipping. They're gliding. We have the 91416 Super Team going up against the number 1 Alliance, 1970Y, going against the Unlucky Matches 5155A. Really, really solid team. Back and forth, hitting each other across.
Get the next finals match ready, please.
We're waiting on out here. Blue on red. Red gonna block the blue corner. Red, they're able to get another nice bowl. $1970Y with their recovery. They have pneumatic pistons in the back. They're able to recover. Going up against red on blue. Blue's able to get one inside. Here we are. 30 seconds. We have our robots going across, fed directly into the intake 5155A. Going across. It's right quite even. It's quite close. What's going to come of it? 91416A. Just the same. Back across. Inside. Here we are near the end. The finals of this division. 15 seconds. Here we are. This is where it counts. Blue, it's going up. Blue, they know how to match themselves. Red, they're going to go across. Are we going to be able to see 2 elevations? Do we see 3? We're not going to see. We're going to see 1 elevation. It's so very close. We're going to have our referees counted on up. We've got the next match. Finals of the red division. Ready to go. Nearly ready to go. Apologies. We'll have them queue up. After this finals match. Then we've got finals going on. It's quite a close match. Quite a few robot designs going on that white division. We'll see who comes out triumphant. In the meantime, all right. Just a reminder, after our divisional finals, the big shebang, the finals, is just a best of one. So after this match, you guys only got one more. I know in the past and times before, we've had best of threes for divisional finals. Let's see. Let's go ahead and check in. Let's see. Can I see the scores of the last finals, please? All right. We had on the Red Alliance 1970Y 5155A. On the blue, the 91416 Super Alliance. And coming out on top, 92-65, is 1970Y 5155A. They have guaranteed at least another trophy, at least another banner. We'll be excited to see who joins them next in this next match. Thank you. Yep. We're still waiting to see who's going to be the home team in this one. We had the number 1 seed in the other division take theirs home. Red. We got last-second adjustments. The bane of my existence, shoes on the field. I'll live. Lining it up. Looks like we've got 3 out of the 4. Still waiting on a green from one of the blue robots. And do we got all safety glasses? Do we got all robots set up? Do we got our referees standing? Mr. Daniel, take us away, sir. Blue gives the approval. Red with the same approval. And we're going to count down here for the finals match of the Red Division in 3, 2, 1, go! Autonomous. Off with a sprint, as it should be. 5155E, they should get that colored tri-ball in, perhaps. Going for the AWP. Well, not sure about that one at this point in the day. All slick and sliding around. We've got our referees with the decision. And the decision is blue takes autonomous. Fixing the field. Thank you, Victor. Appreciate it. Yep. Blue's getting a little bent up, but we also got a blue robot pushing up against it. We'll just double check. Got it clicked back into place. Actually, some of the netting needs to be pushed over on the bottom of it. Is the netting... Maybe we're good. We got black tape. All right, ain't that the story of the season? Good enough. Well, let's get good here in 3, 2, 1, go! Blue, able to take some across to the right side. Red across their own right side. It's a typical story. We're going to clear the field. We're going to go for the corners, and we're going to see what flies next. Fed on in. Miller North coordinating with Fuzzy. 8675F, able to put it right into their intake. They're trying to go over. They couldn't quite. We got 2 in the intakes. Miller North, they're getting ready. They're thinking about it. They're spinning. They're getting lined up. Here we are, moving, slipping, sliding, going about. Red moving it on across. They're bowling, but they're getting knocked over, just like they're the pins themselves. We're encroaching on 1 minute, and we're going to have the red team possibly get pushed to the blue elevation bar. A bit of a mishap with the angled flaps. 5069Z, I don't know if that left flap is going to make it. 50 seconds, here we go. 5155E, loaded on up. 8675F, loaded on up. 5069Z, they're going for their own feed. We got a bit of a stir in communication as we approach 35. We're approaching the end game, folks. The final frontier. 30 has dropped. Blue on red, pushing battle. And we've got blue on red yet again near the goal. We're getting closer. It's about to get stressful. The timing. Here we are. 15 seconds. Here we are. We've got pushing on pushing. Red, they're out in the open. We've got some entanglement. We've got some chaos. We've got blue and red on over each other. And 5155B, not in time. We have 8675F elevated, not touching the wall. Everyone has high emotions. We look in the stands. We've got people with hands in their mouth. This was quite the match. And boy, am I ready for the next one too. But first, let's score it on now. Give it some time.
We went auto, right? Except
A couple of the best teams the Midwest region has to offer out here. It's close. You've got the teams pulling out their calculators. They're figuring it out. Our scorekeeping referees did a tremendous job. We thank you very much for your work today. Can I get a thumbs up from the white division if they're ready to go soon? Will you guys be ready to go soon? Well, got everyone. Everyone's getting those numbers on tallied up. Stress, the uncertainty. Scorekeeping referees, they're preparing. They're making sure. It's not the most full we've seen, but it's definitely one of the toughest I've seen. Very excited for state. Whoever gets the number 1 seed in state is going to have a target on their back, and it's very unclear who that's going to be. Plenty of alliances combined to upset each other. We're seeing plenty of new combinations this tournament. And here I've got the results. Red Alliance, 7862U, 5155E. Blue Alliance, 5069Z, 8675F. And to finish it off, we have the score of 85-74. Blue Alliance moves on to the finals. The Hang single-handedly takes them across that finish line to the next stage. Another banner, another trophy, but we'll see who's getting the University of Nebraska Lincoln's 2024 Kiewit Hall inaugural Cornhusker competition tournament champion. We'll take a bit of a break here. We'll figure out which field we're on here fast, real soon. The number 1 seed is in the finals for the Nebraska field, so they will be at home for what it's worth on a VEX field. We'll get it on set up here. We're on the home field of Nebraska, baby. Just like Memorial. Is there a finals? We'll take some time. We'll give the teams time to let their robots rest. Give them a little nap, a little bit of some juice, some electrolytes, maybe some protein, carbs. Either which way, I believe we might have a timeout also looming for complications with the robot. But don't be drawn away. This should be one match to remember. We'll be back shortly. The last award we're capable of giving at this time before, you know, the big one. It is. This award, which is a state qualifier, is the design award. And we'll have our judging advisor, Anna Hayden, take it away.
Hold up, wait a minute.
Camera time.
Where's the videographer guy? He's over there. He was supposed to film. Well, that's fine. I'll tell him to just do it.
Lizzie and Emma, why are you guys dressed up?
Good? Alright. You ready, Carson?
No.
No? You ready? Okay. With the highest scoring notebook out of everyone that we judged tonight. You can't hear this? You're good now? Okay. With the highest scoring notebook, with 6 autons programmed into their robot, with also motor temperatures and odometry built into the brain screen, with a well-documented design process and everything down to a screw documented in the notebook, with CAD and other aspects, we would like to award 5155E. Welcome to state.
what? It's infinitely spinning. So
Yeah, it's been.
hopefully.
Cool. Go ask Rec F Sean from the table. I need some water. I'm EP. I didn't get my nap. I got harassed.
Absolutely nothing happened those last 4 minutes. All right. We've got robots set. We've got referees standing.
Ready, guys, ready?
We've got red checking their robot.
All right, Blue, you guys are assumed ready because you guys took your timeout.
Due to the timeout, blue automatically gets ready. Red gives the thumbs up. We're seeing pointing. Can you move? I think that's what they're asking. They're talking about the net potentially. Do more hand symbols, please. Can we get like charades? Is it like a lat? Oh. The zip tie. Was it all about the zip tie? My goodness gracious. The most competitive community in Nebraska. Let's get it up for zip tie cleaning. Woohoo! Okay, we got it. Okay, here we go. For real this time. Blue Alliance is assumed ready. Red Alliance said they're ready. It's time to go in 3. Do we have someone to press the button? That would have been awkward. You get no banners. Unless you win. Actually, you've already gotten some banners. And you will get one. Are we good to go? Am I going to look like a clown? Turn that front upside down and press that button on that iPad. Sean's got a thumbs up. That's all I need. Here we go. For real. 3, 2, 1, go. Out. Firing. All cylinders. 5155A is lining them up. 5069Z, can they get the double? They do. We've got 2-2 inside the goal. 5069Z, they like to line up. 4. Midnights, can they? Oh, they can't. Oh, they've got 3 inside the goal. But if you look over, blue, they're taking autonomous. They've just got more. They've just got that edge, that advantage. But let's see where it goes. In driver control. 3, 2, 1, go. They're in. They're zipping. Blue, they're able to put so many more inside their goal. Red, drop it on over. 1, 2, 3 bowling. But who's that to meet him? With the swerve drive. A675F is entangled a slightly bit with the mechanisms of 5155A, but they'll be able to make it through. 5155A, 1970Y are your number 1 alliance out of the white division, and therefore we got the field advantage. We've got contact over here, 5069Z, 8675F, a formidable force in the Nebraska scene. 5069Z becoming very close with the NRAR organization, picking them consistently at the events they go to, it seems like now. Bit of a change from last year. A minute. They're going up and down. They're going across. Still not very many tri-balls. But we're at the point. Every single point matters. They're calling out for defense. Excellent calling. They're able to coordinate as teammates. Tri-ball bowling. Here we are. 40 seconds remaining. Putting the heat on. We've got a stalemate on the bottom corner. We've got the other 2 bouncing around. Blue's able to get some in. And we're approaching it. That dreaded time. 30 seconds. We continue on. We've got blue potentially ready to match load some more. Being bullied into their own corner. Red, what are they deliberating? What are they thinking about? What's coming next? We got a pin call from Daniel. Red is dropping on across. We've got 15 seconds. They're so close. They're so even. Let's see where they go in these last 10 seconds. The elevation. We've got red. They're lining up to go high potentially. We've got 4, 3, 2, 1. A singular elevation for the Blue Alliance. It was a rigorous match. It was an intense match. It was a great day. It was one of the best days.
Good from an officiating standpoint.
We've had the all clear from the refs. The scores will stand. Formidable opponents brought together in the Kiewit Hall's first event. Within the first month of its opening, we've had a grand tournament here. A clear glimpse of what Nebraska State will look like a mere 4 to 5 weeks away. I'm reffing everything, bro. US Open, I'm on the wait list for Worlds. All right, we've got it scored up here, tallying on up. Our scorekeeping referees, the teams, they must know what's going on. They've got none of their pads out. Looking across, I'd like to thank you guys so much for coming on out to Nebraska today. We'd like it if you could stick around for the last couple of awards we hand out. We got some finalists, you know, the championship, and of course, what's a tournament without excellence?
These are finalists. We're doing finalists, then tournament, then
Yeah. The teams are getting a glimpse. The teams are nodding off. If you don't mind, I'll take it away for the rest of the people. In case it wasn't already known, on the Blue Alliance, we had 5069Z, 8675F. On the red, 5155A, and 1970Y. Y. The score, 42 to 100. Blue Alliance. Taking the championship of our event. If we could please have our Red Alliance, 5155A, 1970Y. Please accept your trophies. Please accept your banners. It is a great feat to win your division. Something you should be very proud of. Momentum you should carry on throughout the future of your competitive future. We'll be switching up the live stream cameras, letting everyone have a grand angle of who is winning. But you can see it. You've got more teams gathering up. They're anticipating the next awards. Listen to Caden, guys. He's a simple man. He likes good photos, and now we're all good. Please, 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 a round of applause. 8675F, 5069Z, your tournament champions. 2024 UNL VEX U hosted Nebraska tournament. Not their first, likely not their last. This qualifies these teams for state, a state qualifying award. Much like the next award we'll be giving out after some photos. Smile. Happy faces. Centered up. Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy. Want me to move the chair? All right. We want your widest smiles.
Act like you want to be here.
Someone, oh, Caden thinks he's on the team. Look at that silly guy.
Caden's going to start leaving with that. Stairs are right there. There's stairs right there.
You hear the clicks of the photography. Oh, one more. Oh, do we? Oh. No, another one. Speak now or forever hold your phone in your hand. Or your, that's out of pocket. Don't talk back to me.
Everybody have their pictures.
Losing state? Nah, I'm just kidding. But I do have that power. I don't. You're right. You're right. All right. Thank you, guys. Good tournament. Good tournament. Be proud. Go Big Red. And finally, last but certainly not least, we are ecstatic to give out the Excellence Award. Anna Hayden, one last time. Whose phone is this?
Okay. All right, this is the most prestigious award in VEX Robotics. All right, one more time. This is the most prestigious award in all of VEX Robotics, and this is a state qualifier.
Boom.
This is what the judges had to say.
Boom, boom, boom.
Is it a national qualifier? Nope. Okay. This is what we had to say. They had a good PID controller description as well as other programming, not only in the interview, but also documented well in the notebook. They were highly ranked in skills and queuing. Their interview and notebook were of the highest caliber. They qualified for multiple other judged awards, and so we just had to give the judging award, or excellence award, my bad, to 5069Z.
that brings us to the conclusion of our day. I see people leaving. I'd like to give a big, heartfelt thank you from the University of Nebraska-Lincoln, University of Nebraska-Lincoln VEX-U, and everyone involved in this tournament. It was an excellent tournament. It was a first tournament. I couldn't be more proud of this tournament, and I hope you all get home safely. Good night.
What are we getting over where?
Are we, real fast, everyone, are we able to get all the judged award winners over to the streaming table? We have been asked to round you all up, please. If you're all still here. Judged awards winners?
Or does he just want to list the people?
Okay, thank you. I'm not sure.